Hello out there, can you guys hear me?
Oh, I moved your coffee. I thought you were going to be on the other side.
Can you grab my socks?
Yes.
I might, don't worry about the coffee.
Okay. And there's water over there too.
Welcome guys. We'll start in a little bit.
Do you want new socks?
Yeah, probably. Darker would be better.
Darker would be better. Do you want them to have little grips on the bottom?
I don't think I'm too worried about that.
Okay. You have fun, okay?
I think I'm gonna have another half and half if you wanted to bring the...
Sure.
Hello Zioxide, Ra's al Ghul, Pyro Ninja in the Shadow Chat. Untouchable is here. Oh, is the value of Mastery Pass better than you thought? What's the Mastery Pass value? I'll bring myself in here for the pre-show.
I just refreshed the hot water, so it's heating up right now.
Okay.
So I'll bring it down in a little bit.
Okay. Thank you. Welcome to the pre-show. You're trading 4 drafts in gems for 4 drafts and 4,000 gold. Oh. Because the Mastery Pass... Let's go see it. Mastery Pass is 3,400 gold gems, which I don't have yet. Okay. You're trading 4 drafts in gems, so the price of 4 drafts in gems, but what you get back is the equivalent of a player draft token, so you get 4 drafts back. So everything else, it's 4 drafts for 4 drafts. You're getting an entire rebate, is what you're saying, by your calculations. Oh, here's the draft token, which I'm getting close to earning. You're paying an extra 400 gems, so you have to ask, so that's like, but getting 4,000 gold in exchange. So you're telling me that and 4,000 gold is worth almost a draft, which is also what 400 gems is almost a draft. In fact, that sounds like you're getting a little bit closer to a quick draft than you would be otherwise. Let me just look at the Mastery Pass, like, so the things you get, what are these Mastery Balls? What are they, what are the orbs for? What do the orbs do? Like, you get, if you're ignoring the gold and the gems, then the things you're getting is some, like, you get a mythic, you'll get, if you cared about constructed, you get some packs and you get some mythic wild cards, some bling, cool looking cards for when you play. It's just cosmetic. Mastery tree. There's a tree? Oh, how is there a tree? I don't understand this. You can choose which direction to go? So you get different cosmetics based on the direction, the route? Oh, that's neat. I don't care. Like, I mean, you know, cool card styles are fun even in draft, but like, why? You know, it sounds like it's a wash though. It sounds like it ends up being the same. If you're wondering why I have 3,150 gems, it's because I paid for the one-time welcome pack in order to, because I've been wanting to do another one of these shows and I didn't want to wait 2 more days. Oh, you can't see the currency? Anyways. What's up, Beck?
The chat on screen is cut off.
Oh, shit. It would be... I have 3,000 gold, so I was getting close to another draft, but probably it would be another day or two. And I felt like drafting today. Becky's off to Japanese class, another Japanese class today at our ward office. And I felt like it would be fun to draft. And you know, like for $5, 4 drafts basically, that's probably worth it, you know? That's a pretty good deal. You only get to buy it once for every account. Every account gets to buy the welcome pack one time. Hearthstone had something like that. Yeah, don't buy the Master Pass unless you're close to maxing out the normal one, because you have to wait to get those tiers, right? So you'd lose access to your drafts. And I'm not even close. I'm only at level 13 out of... They want you to get up to level 90. Before you'd even get that rebate. I'm not at all worried about getting the Mastery Pass. I don't need to prove myself to anybody. Though I could see changing my avatar. I've gotten kind of sick of looking at that guy. Who are the other cool guys in here? Ugh. I'm not a basic bitch. I'm not gonna choose Jace. This old lady looks pretty badass.
Turn anything to ash.
Is there any bald guy? What I really want is that little tiny goblin that I see every so often when I face people. He's not even a goblin. He's just a tiny little guy. He looks scared. How do I get him? He was probably something special. I think I'll stick with this old lady. She's pretty cool. She looks like she came out of Mad Max. I'm glad you're enjoying them, Stelfos. I've been enjoying having a new thing to sink my teeth right into, and this is not really new, is it? Because I've been doing it since, I'm gonna say, 94, but it could have been pre-Blue Jays winning the World Series. It's like everything is either BC or B before BBW, before Blue Jays winning, or after Blue Jays winning. That's how I like organize everything in my head in my childhood, is was it before or after the 2 World Series wins? '93, '94, those were magic times, but like it definitely was like everything before Blue Jays winning is like super foggy, whereas everything after is much clearer, because that's what kind of happens when you reach around that age, you know? When you get to 11 or 12, you start to like really remember the shit that you were doing back then, whereas everything before is like, I was just too young to... You're supposed to have memories, yes, Becky. All right. I think enough people have tuned in, so I'll start the show proper here. Oh, wait. Supposedly that little guy was a gift for people in beta testing, so you can never get him again. Damn, I want him. Is he a real guy in Magic lore? Like, is he an actual planeswalker? I don't see how that guy is a planeswalker, but why not? Yeah, you know, Yoda exists in Star Wars, so why not? Is he an Eldritch type of character? Is that what he is? Based on that name? He's a humunculus. Humunculus, meaning he came out of his chamber too early. He doesn't look like he was quite finished. Okay, guys, welcome to the show. Welcome to the another draft. I have spent $5 for the one-time welcome pack from Wizards. So you get 2,500 gold, I think. I had 600, so I was just shy of another draft run, and then I saw that one-time pass, and I figured, you know, that's going to give me enough buffer for me to go infinite. You know I'm going to go infinite, come on. But the thing is, it gives you 4 free drafts, basically. Not free, but 4 drafts for $5, but like, you're gonna get, if you're not losing abysmally, you're gonna get like 7 or 8 drafts out of that because of the gems you earn as you go. So that's a pretty good deal, I think. It'll let me more easily earn my gold. Hell, I might be able to earn my gold through drafting instead of having to log in and play constructed, which I'm not a huge fan of anyway. It's been fun though, kind of just getting to grips with the game and the set, playing the off-show, playing the constructed game. I think I'm at gold tier 2 now in constructed. I rarely lose, and that's not a flex. I'm just kind of confused by it. I'm assuming that the ladder is pretty full of new players, because it doesn't make sense that I should be winning as much as I am climbing that ladder. I'm all like I said, 2nd tier gold in the standard ladder, and I didn't think I'd be able to climb that high. I certainly wasn't able to climb that high that easily in Hearthstone, up their ladder. So it was kind of surprising to me. Anyways, like I'm facing decks that are good. Like I'm only using the decks they gave me, and I'm facing decks that have like tons of mythics in them and shit. Like clearly net decks, and yet I'm beating people. So yeah, it feels as though, I don't know, smurfing in arena. Why would they? What's the benefit of that? You can't, like, smurfing in Overwatch. Smurfing is to bring others up. It's to team up with people and bring, like, you purposefully tank your own rank. It's gold tier 2, yeah, that's where I am. You tank your own rank so that you can team up with your buddies and help them raise up. But anyways. Maybe, like, I know that some people in Hearthstone would purposely try to stay in lower tiers so that they can experiment with weird decks. Because once you get to the top, you get higher, you can't really do much experimenting. You're either playing the meta or you're not. Anyways, whatever. Also, I had a question, guys. Do you think jump in is fun and worth it? It's 1,000 gold, and I don't think you can really earn much from it. I think you can only earn a card. But is it fun? Or is it, like, worth doing? You choose 2 different pre-constructed decks, and then they combine them for you, and then you compete like that. It's aimed for new players trying to get cards for constructed. So, like, it's a cheap way to get the pre-built decks from the current set without buying the pre-built decks, I guess. But learn new synergies and strategies that aren't just vanilla. It's okay if you don't like making decks. Well, I don't like making decks. Anyways, let's play a draft. Quick draft. Still very good. Maybe one day I'll be interested in a traditional draft just to get very competitive once I feel confident. But right now, I spend every pack that I open, I spend reading each card because I don't know them. Which is kind of crazy, probably. Like, a lot of people go into day 1 of a new set being released knowing every card already because they read the spoilers online. Quick draft, Crimson draft. So my first draft, I went 4-3. My second draft, I went 1-3. It was pretty depressing. I don't think that deck, by the way, was that bad. I've said that many times. I think I just got, it wasn't a great deck, but I think I got some bad luck as well. All right, starting off with looking at our rare, an ill-tempered loner. I've been meaning to get into werewolves. I've already run a red deck, but I didn't really do much werewolves in it. He's daybound and nightbound, so he changes with the day and night cycle, meaning, for anybody who's not familiar with that, because I wasn't, day is the default. It becomes night if you pass it, if a turn goes by without casting any spells. And it becomes day again if somebody casts 2 spells in 1 turn. So it's harder to make it day once it becomes night. But to make it night, you have to pass a turn. When Ill-Tempered Loner is dealt damage, it deals that much damage to any target. So it gets to any damage being done to it, it can redirect. Not redirect, it still takes the damage, but it does damage before it goes down to something else, any target. And you can also give it +2/+0 until end of turn. His werewolf form is whenever a permanent you control is dealt damage. So anybody. Kind of a weird flavor, because if I have this guy in his nightbound form, I might not be attacking with him. You'd think they'd have a stipulation that he must attack for that ability to work, because like flavor-wise, it kind of seems silly. This werewolf, this rampaging werewolf with a pack of wolves with him. But like a good strategy would be keep him back, because you don't want him to die. You want other permanents to take some damage and his ability to continue to work. You know? So anyways, whatever. Looks like a pretty decent card, because you don't have to pay for that ability before the cost, that text at the beginning. He's at least going to be a lightning bolt to somebody, potentially. If he goes down, maybe. In fact, more than a lightning bolt, because if a 7/7 blocks this guy, I'm redirecting 7 damage to somebody. That's a pretty good card. Yeah, I'm probably going to pick that one, maybe even over removal, because I've found that removal is pretty abundant in this set. And from what the looks of it, just by glancing, they're making it easy on me. I don't see any removal. In addition, these red cards that I would be passing look pretty weak. So, to me, it looks like this is a strong first pick, in that I am signaling to the guy to my right. What am I signaling is open? What's the best card that isn't this card in here? Draw 3 cards, discard 2 unless you discard a basic land. Dread, Fugue, Cleave. Reveal their hand, choose a non-land from it. That player discards that card. Thirst or Imprisonment are the next best cards. I don't see... Oh, that one. So a pacifism, basically, which is damn good white removal. Thirst? Oh, this one. So blue-white. If we pick this, then we're signaling maybe blue-white might be open. But again, not a huge signal, because we did take the rarest card, so it's hard for the person next to us to gauge. So we got a cool werewolf, guys. I wouldn't mind hard drafting into werewolves. I like synergetic decks. I like fun themed decks. Let's start by looking at, oh, not a single, like an okay, like this isn't a horrible, it's not great, it's not horrible, because you do potentially get this card back. So it's like a 1/1 for 1, but like eventually you're gonna get that card back with the blood token. And if you do build a deck around blood tokens, it's pretty good, I guess. Courier Bat, what are werewolves? Red, green? I think they're red, green, right? They're not red, green. They're not black though, are they? Let's look at this one for potential splash. This Reach Spider I think is pretty strong. At the beginning of your upkeep, mill a card. And then you can sacrifice them at any time to make a 1/1 insect for every creature in your graveyard. It can only be done as a sorcery though, so you can't do it as a last ditch attempt to keep him, to get value out of him right before he dies. Unfortunately, that makes him a little less good. I would only think him because he could potentially be splashed into a red-green deck. If we want to go werewolves, I love this card so much. It's so cool. Zombies. So yeah, let's think about, since we're not seeing anything that's obvious, what's Nature's Embrace? Enchant a creature or land. As long as the enchanted permanent is a creature, gets +2/+2. As long as it's a permanent land, it has add 2 mana of any one color. So a versatile potential land ramp can only be cast at sorcery speed. Can easily 2-for-1 you as well. You got some flyers in here. If we pass this, I think we're signaling that white is open. And I think we continue to signal maybe that blue is open. I don't know how strong these are, but I don't want to spend too much time reading all of these today. What's this one? Exile top 13 cards of your library, then search your library for a card, put that into your hand, and then shuffle. Seems like a terrible card in Limited. I'm not sure if it could be synergetic or like a good combo in Constructed, but that looks horrible for Limited. At the beginning of combat, on your turn, if you control 3 or more creatures that each have toughness greater than their power, transform Catapult fodder. So that includes Catapult fodder itself. So you have 2 more creatures besides this one that have toughness that's better than their power. He becomes this 2/6 guy who can sacrifice creatures to do damage to your opponent. So he just flings creatures at your opponent. I don't know how good this card is viably, but like it is fun looking. I feel like it probably combos well with some certain cards. So yeah, I guess it would be a good combo with the zombie because it does damage from its toughness, not the power. Right. That big 113 zombie does go well with that. It would be fun to play zombies. I like the bat. Out of everything in this deck, I think I like the bat the most. Is that crazy? A flyer, black. I would rather splash black in than blue into a red-green deck. In this set with werewolves, is blue better with werewolves than bats? If we pass this, this is sending our buddy, but that's the other thing is, what are we going to get back on our second pack? What's going to be passed to us on our second pack? And if we send this guy down the line, we may put the people down the line into green. So maybe we should like just pick him, if only to keep green open for us on the second pack. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. We're not sure if we're gonna use this. We're not sure if we're gonna be able to splash blue in. Green is typically a color that's more easily able to splash other colors because it has mana fixing in it, typically. I don't know about this set, but I mean, we're seeing one piece of mana fixing right here. This one might even make its way all the way around the table back to us. I'm gonna go with the spider. And I hope that I'm gonna force the guys down the road, down the table, away from green and red, because we're not passing any good green and red. We're also not getting we're not getting past any good green or red either, are we? Here's a werewolf. 2, 1. What are we being passed? What's getting passed to us? So we got a good green. Is this a good green card? Target creature you control gets +2/+0 until the end of turn. If it's night, then it deals damage equal to its power to target creature you don't control. Does it do the second sentence if it's day as well? I feel like it does the second sentence no matter what, but it does the first sentence only if it's night. That is green removal, which is rare. Very rare. Whenever Distracting Geist attacks, tap target creature defending. I don't want to go into white, so I think we're sending I think white is very open, but one's a werewolf, one is a prisoner. This helps us turn things to night. Like having a 2/6 on the board helps us potentially pass turns and make it night. But removal. And if we're going red-green, yeah, I want the removal, which might be rare in this draft if we're looking at green. Here we go. So whoever's like 3 people down from us might be sending us some stuff. We're not seeing any red. Red looks like it's closed. So any red we pick up might only be on the way back around. We might be having to look at green only. I'm still ignoring the white, despite the fact that it looks open. Return up to 1 target creature and up to 1 target non-creature permanent card from your graveyard to your hand. So this brings back potentially an enchantment and an artifact. It's like pseudo card draw for green. Return up to 1 target creature. Yeah. You're getting creatures back out of your graveyard, so it's like card draw. I've always loved the flavor on this card. Training. It's got humans. Humans are like, I don't know if they're good to have. I don't mind the ceremonial knight, but we're not really going blood tokens, are we? Blue. If you really go hard into zombies, you can pick these really hard and get tons of these, and this is amazing value if you get tons of these. But blue-black seems a little bit open. Like zombies seem open. So this will become a 2/2 on the first turn that it attacks if it survives. The 3/1 comes out and stays, and then this becomes a 2/2 if they both attack together the next turn. I feel like we're always wondering if we should play zombies, right? Considering how closed red looked, I might want to leave zombies open and start taking a little... What is this blue card? Target player shuffles up to 4 cards from their graveyard into their library. You look at the top 4 cards of your library, then put one of these cards in your hand, and the rest on the bottom. So you're probably going to target yourself. So you're thickening your deck out with maybe some creatures that were in your graveyard. Zombies feel open. It's like retrieve. This is pseudo card draw for green. Zombies. Zombies are black-blue, right? I'm not loving these packs. They're making this difficult for me. I'm going to take Retrieve. I feel like it's good all around in whatever deck I end up going with. I'm not so sure of the value of this card, and it doesn't synergize with werewolves anyways. I'm going to go with Retrieve. It feels like the safe pick all around if we're going to go into green at all. We already have a piece of green removal. It feels versatile, you know, like that's always good to have. It's pseudo card draw, but it's card draw. Like It's not card draw if we don't have a non-land permanent in there. So it's only card draw. Late game, it's potentially kind of like card draw, because like I consider getting back like a late game amazing creature, like a card and a half, like, you know, is its value. But like if we do end up with probably unlikely, but if we do run some enchantments, then that brings us one back. Oh man, zombies are open. All right. The question is, if we go into zombies, which color, like, are we running? Oh, yes, Evolving Wilds would let us bring back, we would be able to retrieve Evolving Wilds, wouldn't we? This one also combos with Evolving Wilds. Enchantment, at the beginning of your upkeep, you may mill 2 cards. Whenever one or more creature cards are put in your graveyard from anywhere during your turn, create a 1/1 insect. Oh, no, I don't want that. Never mind. It doesn't combo. Yeah, you're right. This does combo with retrieve. Maybe I'll run. Yeah, I'll do this. Next, more zombies, more black open, more... these aren't great blue cards. This guy is open. Holy shit. If we'd taken him earlier, we'd be going down a road of like a decent zombie deck. Reveal the top 4 cards of your library, put all cards in. You know what, I'm taking them. This... I'm taking this guy. Let's see if the other one makes it around the table. That was pick 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So if he makes it around the table, holy fuck. Green looks very open to me. So at least we're in green. Wandering Mind, blue, red. Whenever Wandering Mind enters the battlefield, look at the top 6 cards of your library. You may reveal a non-creature land from them and put it into your hand, then the rest on the bottom of your library. Nah. Vampire Slayer. White still looks open. Choose one, exile target zombie, or target opponent exiles 2 cards from their hand. That doesn't really work, I don't think, like discard. Does it work very well in limited? I've never run it. I mean, control decks. Destroy target artifact and opponent controls, or it fights target zombie and opponent controls. This seems like pretty good. I like the utility. It's a 4/3 for 4. I'm taking this. Yeah, I'm taking this. This is a decent body, and it has good utility, because sometimes you do see some decent artifacts on their side that you just want to deal with, and you can't because it's rare. And I don't like taking... I don't want to draft a card that just says destroy an artifact or something. I like that it comes with a body as well, and it has the ability to fight a creature. So yeah, it has to be a zombie, but at least like that's a little extra bonus utility. Yeah, green looks very open at least, and so that's good because we kind of, well, you know, yeah. It's not a great first pack round, but whenever a human you control dies, draw a card. Whenever a creature you control with +1/+1 counter on it dies, you gain 2 life. I don't know if that's good or not. I have no idea. Add 1 mana of any color, Daybound. Add 2 mana of any one color. Okay, this will help us maybe end up using some of the cards since we're a little bit all over the place. I like Sporeback Wolf. He's a 2/4 when he's attacking, right? I like this card too, not bad for a green deck. Like, if we're going green, we probably just want to really focus on an amazing curve. Lots of bodies. In lieu of removal, you want a great curve with bodies to spare. So you don't care if you're trading, as long as the trades are hopefully favorable, and that helps. The trades are more likely to be favorable if you have better toughness than their creatures. You don't think black looked open? Well, anyways, I think out of all of these, I like this one the most for its mana fixing. I'd like to have the 2 drop, but I also think our deck may need some mana fixing considering how all over the place we were with our picks early on, and I might want to be able to use, say, Vile Spawn Spider if we don't end up green. I mean, if we're only splashing blue, we're gonna want him, right? The mana fixing. So there's nothing really to choose from here. This is a terrible card to me. The only thing he's got going for him potentially is he's a human. This is pseudo removal. It's a surprise. It might remove something favorably for you. It might 2-for-1 them. Who knows? Unlikely. It'll probably 1-for-1. Cleave. Target player reveals their hand. You choose a non-land from it. Would we want... This is like white removal. White continued to look open, didn't it? All the way down to this point. I'm staying away from white. I'm gonna keep passing it, let everybody down the table be into white, and hopefully I'll get some good stuff on this next pack. This saves a creature for yourself. I probably would never run that. I don't like anything in here. I'm good. I want to pass this. This is the strongest card in my opinion. And I want to pass it to keep people down the table in white. I would like black to potentially be open on the next pack. So I'm taking this one even though I might not run it. Do you guys think the discard is good and limited in this set? There's another one. Hey, zombies continued all the way to this point, not getting picked. Who knows? Maybe we're gonna see, I think it's the next pack or the next pack that we might see Wretched Throng. There he is again. We might go zombies, guys. Wow, that made it all the way around. That's not a bad card, in my opinion, because, like, it rebates itself. Like, it doesn't take up a slot. Like, you get it back as long as this creature... As long as you're able to do damage once with a creature with this on, you're going to get your card draw back. Mulch, reveal the top 4 cards. So this works well with zombies too, because you're putting creatures purposefully into the graveyard. You're milling yourself, but the creatures come back. Bramble Armor made it. So green is very open. I don't think Bramble Armor has any business being a 15th pick. It gets to auto-equip once. It's sorcery speed, but that is not a 15th pick in my opinion. So I feel like this table is staying away from green. Does green work well at all with zombies? All right, let's look at the top pick here. Sigard does summons. A white card. Creatures you control have +1/+1 counters on them and have a base power and toughness of 4/4. Oh, with +1/+1 counters. So any creature who's got a +1/+1 counter automatically becomes a 4/4 flyer. They all become Sarah Angels. In addition to their other types. It's not very splashable. It's slightly more splashable than an early drop would be with a white symbol, but it has 2 white symbols. But because it's a 6-turn play at least, and we do have mana fixing, it's not out of this world to pick this card to splash. Even with the 2 white symbols, you could potentially... But are we generating any tokens? I'm not sure. Anyways, let's look at the black. Let's look for zombies. This is a terrible zombie. Even though we want to go zombies, he's not good. He enters the battlefield tapped as well. That sucks. So when you really need him, he's just a bit... Yeah, he's too expensive. I would rather his toughness be like 9 and take one of those mana away from his cost. Volt Charge Berserker, can't block, deals 2 damage when it oh. It's not daybound or nightbound though either. No zombies really going on here. So let's look at the green cards. We have Weaver Blossoms, more mana fixing, which would open up lots of possibilities down the road. It's a human. We'd be looking at werewolves a bit more here. Human werewolf. It turns into a 3/4 werewolf at night. Whenever another human enters the battlefield under your control, Dawnheart Disciple gets +1/+1 until temporarily until end of turn. So it's a grizzly bear that synergizes with other human picks. And so far we have no humans, I think. Oh, we have 1, 2, 3 humans. I like this one better, the mana fixing. I think that's what I'll pick. Fuck. Oh, it's an enchantment too. It's not a creature. Oh, okay. I thought that this was a creature. I wasn't even reading it. Like, I was just assuming based on the art that it was a 4/4 that had this extra ability. That actually kind of makes it stickier. That's interesting, because, like, do we have anything that gives +1/+1 counters in here? Not yet. Huh. I might consider that if we had something that did that. I'm just going to go with the mana fixing. It'll open up our options in the next few packs so that if we have a difficult decision coming up, it'll make it easier to make. All right, so we're staying away from red. We probably won't even splash this guy at this point. I don't know, but I don't know. White, red, not looking at him. Sawblade, another Sawblade Slinger. Good body. We're trying to make a good curve. We're peaking really hard at 2 right now. That's assuming that we want to run these zombies though, and we're not sure about that. Sheltering Boughs. Enchanted creature. When it enters the battlefield, draw a card. So you get this card back. So it's not a 2-for-1, which is usually the big downside to you're not going to 2-for-1 yourself. That's the downside to enchantments. Enchanted creature gets +1/+3. Not awful. And it goes good with potentially the retrieve. It makes our retrieve more and more into a card draw. But none of these picks are super strong. Here is a zombie. Discard a creature card, draw a card. We only have 1 blue zombie right now. So green-blue kind of works with zombies. Green-blue-black even might even work a little bit with zombies because of the mulching and the whole Evolving Wilds also could just keep on our mana fixing route so that we can pick what we want in pack 3 and really just fix this lack of dedication to anything that we've had. But I do like Sawblade Slinger. Zombies. You might want the Blood Fountain, you're telling me. And did you look at the black uncommons? Which black uncommons? I think that's maybe a pack behind that you're telling me that. Somebody says Evolving Wilds will not come back. Why not? Evolving Wilds will come back with... Wait. Am I reading Retrieve wrong? No. Return 1 target creature card and up to 1 target non-creature permanent from your graveyard to your hand. So Retrieve potentially gets me back in Evolving Wilds when I use it. Oh, making it around the table is what they're saying. Like Evolving Wilds will only be here right now. Whereas maybe Sawblade Slinger would make it around the table. Yeah, you know what? Let's keep taking the mana fixing, because at this point I would like to run my ill-tempered loner. Yeah. Let's just keep going mana fixing. It's the easier pick there. Crawling Infestation, weak card, I guess is what the verdict was on that. Curse of Hospitality, enchant player. Creatures attacking enchanted player have trample whenever, so you enchant your opponent. Whenever a creature deals combat damage to an enchanted player, that player exiles the top 3 cards of their library. Until end of turn, that creature's controller may play that card. And they may spend mana as though it were mana. This seems strong. This is like card draw, because you get to use their cards. That's very fun. So they take the top 3 cards up their library, they set them aside, and you get to look at them. And till the end of turn, you get to play any of those, and it doesn't matter what the mana cost is. And it's milling them. Oh, it's not milling them. You just get to see them. So you're stealing their cards, though. Just the top 1 card? The top card. I was reading... Why did I read top 3 cards? Okay, but that's still pretty cool, because all your creatures have trample. That's interesting. I'm just going to not even look at... Well, I should look at all colors now, because I have 3 pieces of mana fixing. These aren't very good. Zombie Bear. Death Touch. Whenever it enters the battlefield, exile up to 1 target card from the graveyard. If a creature card was exiled in this way, each opponent loses 2 life, you can gain 1 life. It's pretty expensive for a 2/3. Menace 3/3. Creates a blood token. I keep on looking at blood tokens thinking that they make up, but they're discard then draw a card, not draw a card. I need to correct myself on that. Here's a werewolf. That's a really good body. Like it's a 4-drop on turn 4. If we're looking at the curve, we need more 4-drops. He can't be blocked by creatures with power of 2 or less when he's nightbound. When Spore Crawler dies, draw a card. I think it's this guy for me. This is removal for only flyers. If we're looking at green, this looks fun, but it allows you to punch through as well, which sometimes can be what really you just need to do is punch through for the final damage. I think this is the smarter pick, but this is the more fun pick, and it can be splashed. This also, it's actually for me between the green cards, it's this, the Crushing Canopy and the Hook Hand Mariner. I don't want to hard draft zombies at this point because I don't know that we have enough synergy. I don't know if I'm confident enough to do so. This just seems like... Scavenger has Death Touch. That's what makes it good. That's true too. Black. It's a 4-drop. Both of these are 4-drops. I'm going to leave this to you guys. What do you feel like? Do you want to really keep down the zombie path if we can? Maybe we can. This one might make it around the table as well, because there's a few good green cards in this pack. I think Canopy would probably make it around the table, because not many people at this table are choosing green. Some people want zombie bear. You think hook hand will not table. I want this guy. I think he's just, I like the body. I like the body a lot on him. And the curve wise, I had to make the call. Boarded window. Oh, cool art. Creatures attacking you get -1, -0. It's an artifact that just sits out there. At the beginning of each end step, if you were dealt 4 or more damage this turn, exile boarded window. Oh, it goes away. That sucks. Courier bat. I like courier bat, but wolf strike. Target creature controls. More removal for green. It looks like we're going hard green, guys. Not hard green, but like green is our base with a splash of something. Flourishing Hunter is a really good body for turn 6. Board wipe. Some red removal? This late? Seriously? A Braid is a top tier. A Braid deals 3 damage to a target creature. Very cheap removal. Or destroy an artifact. Looks like red was open on this direction. Huh. But we didn't see much red in the first few packs, did we? I think, though I'd like to have this body in my curve and into the late game, I think I should take more removal. Removal is king and limited, I have to remember that. There is another piece of zombie there. I think I prefer a Braid for its artifact destruction utility. Yeah. It's only 3 damage instead of 5, but it is cheaper to cast, and it has that utility of getting rid of artifacts, which I like. Here's another Evolving Wilds. There's another Hook Hand. Here's Downfall. Destroy target creature or planeswalker. What the fuck is with this draft? These bots are wild. Yeah, like what? Why is removal coming this late? I don't think that we're reading signals wrong. I feel like we're not being sent signals properly. I thought so too, J-Bug in the shadow chat. Like, I thought red was being taken until these packs, and black too. The bots noticed you were floundering and they're giving you pity picks. So this guy likes to, this guy's good to sacrifice, which goes good with Mind Leech Ghoul in black. But this is it's hard to splash this piece of removal though. I think I'm going to take another Hook Hand here. We may be going werewolves. And I'm just really annoyed by all the shit we're seeing in the other colors. It's so annoying. Like, this is all over the place. Haste. Devil. Frenzied Devils. Whenever you cast a non-creature spell, Frenzied Devils gets +2/+2 until end of turn. Will I be casting many non-creatures? I have Bramble Armor, Mulch. It's pretty expensive for a 3/3 unless I'm reliably playing non-creature spells. I don't think that I'll be, you know, I don't think that's worth it. I don't like that it's a 3/3 for 5. It has haste. Meanwhile, we have this guy, Reach and Training, for 3 mana, and I think that the training will, because it has that big 4 toughness, it'll be easy to train, because training has to attack with another creature to get its +1/+1 counters. And because of its body, I feel like it will be able to attack with some confidence. You got this thing that gives you blood tokens, is 2/2 for 3. I'm gonna go with this. Wait, what? You agree with Sharpshooter? Sharpshooter seems good. Yeah, I agree with it too. I think that it will get a bigger body really quickly in our deck. Ooh, Sporeback Wolf. And he's bigger also when he's attacking. Alright. Looks like we ended up getting some good green eventually. I'm not looking at the other stuff. It's been too confusing what they're sending me, so... I don't like anything here. Fear of Death. Is anything splashable at all? I've seen some people sometimes run this. So I'm taking this just in case we decide that we really need more mana fixing. I think it's a little slow for mana fixing, a little expensive, but I don't mind this card at all. And it'll go well with guys like our Sharpshooter and the strategy of training. It goes good with aggro, I think. It keeps your guys alive while... Oh, but here's a wolf. As long as you control another wolf, it gets +1/+0 and has trample. So it's a 3/2 as long as I have wolves on the table. Okay, just to stop confusing things, I'm taking out my... I want to see a better curve now, so I'm taking out my black and blue cards that aren't... I'm leaving them on the side for now. Splashable damage I'll leave in. You know what? I'll take out actually anything that's... I'll even take that out because I want to see mostly the creature curve here. So I'm taking out Bramble Armor as well. Mulch. Ceremonial Knife. I want my curve to be more easily understood. Sporeback Wolf. Retrieve. Weaver Blossoms. Wolf Strike I'll take out as well. Yeah, we have too many spells, guys. We need more bodies. So maybe I want that Hungry Ridge Wolf. Hookhand Mariner, 2 of them at the top. Sawblade Slinger, I'll take out the Evolving Wilds there. So really, we only have 9 cards that we love so far, so we are at least 8 or 9 cards away. So in the next pack, we're hoping, well, you know, there's some side, not true, like 9 good creatures. We want, no, yeah, we're about 8 creatures away. We need 8 more good creatures. So even though I like Sheltering Boughs, I'm gonna take the body here, the 2-drop. Crushing Canopy did table. And I'll immediately take it out of the deck so that we're not distracted. I want to really focus on my creature curve. Being a green deck, that is very key. Another wolf, not bad. I drafted far too many of these my first draft, but I went 4/3, so who's to say? Lightning Wolf and the Festivities deals 1 damage to each opponent and each creature playing. This has utility to like clear out little guys, chump blockers and stuff like that. So exile the top 2 cards of your library. Until the end of turn, you may play those cards. This is pseudo card draw. I think I prefer the utility of, like, how often do you feel guys in this meta and in this set have to clear out peons until the end of your next turn? So it's like you get to potentially cast those cards this turn and the next turn. We have 4 drops. We don't have much beyond that, so we are potentially going to run out of gas with this deck so far. card draw is extra good in limited because it's getting you to closer to your best cards. And your best cards is how you win limited. You want that card that breaks the game at the point in the game that your opponent has no answer for that card. Alright, so I'm going to put Sanctify away as well. Alright, a red card, a mythic. Alright, so let's read this card, but it looks like we're in green-red. A flying dragon, 4/4. Whenever you cast a non-creature spell, an XX red dragon illusion creature token with flying and haste, create an XX, where X is the amount of mana spent to cast that spell. Exile that token at the beginning of the next end step. So you get a temporary flying haste creature whenever you cast. You just picked up a copy? It's absurd to you? It looks pretty good, guys. To me. Let's see who he will combine with in our sideboard.
I think that's Nathan.
Who's here?
What's Monk?
Is it Nathan? My brother Nathan's in the chat. I didn't know his name was Blitzmonk. Hey Nathan. Don't backseat game. I've been playing Magic longer than Nathan, but he's probably a lot better than me because he plays more and often. So we have like things like a Braid, Reckless Impulse. So this would give us a 2/2 haste flyer, a 2/2 haste flyer, a non-creature spell. So also Bramble Armor would trigger that, Mulch would trigger it. Looks like we have a lot of cheap stuff that would trigger it. Retrieve would trigger it, Crushing Canopy would trigger it. Wolf Strike probably won't run on it. Heirloom. I'm thinking less and less about splashing all the time now. It says whenever you cast a non-creature spell. Okay, so lands aren't spells, so lands won't trigger it. And he also has all my cards. Yes, he does. Alright, I think we'll take the dragon. There's some other good green and red in here, but I like Lacerate, but another Hokan Mariner, but we have enough of those. Our 4-drops are solid. What we want is some more late game. I think we'll probably peak at 4, and there's the peak. Because this is another 4-drop. So our 4-drops were good. We would, oh guys. Oh, that's nice. I like this. A 2/5 body for 4 mana, and he creates 2/2s. She creates 2/2s. Child of the Pack. It's like a little Red Riding Hood who summons wolves to her aid. And at night, she becomes Werewolf Riding Hood. Shreds her dress. Has to buy a new one every day. Trample. Other creatures you control get +1/+0, and that's it. Yeah, awesome. Yeah, wow, we lucked out. It looks like we're finally getting rewarded. It was very confusing because, like, anybody who wasn't here for the beginning of the draft, this was our first pick. And then immediately, red disappeared. And so we're like, all right, everybody to our right is drafting red. Shit. And then on the next pack, I kind of ignored red because I was like, well, it feels like red is not going to come around on the third pack, so I'm going to stay away from red. Then all of a sudden, a bunch of nice red cards table. So red is open? So fucking confusing. The packs were probably just bad for red in the first time that it went around, right? So that's probably what happened. So nobody went into red. So now red is open. So we'll take Child of Pack, hoping that these other 3... Is this one good? That seems not bad, potentially, if you're running a very creature-heavy deck. But... And then this one's decent one of the, like at least one of these 4 will table, if not 2. So we'll probably have a good choice when this tables. But for now, we'll take Child of the Pack. Another 4-drop, guys. But this is a very strong one. This one could cost 5 mana, and I'd still think it was a good card. So, plus you could think of this as an 8-drop. You know, like that you want to at least trigger it once or something. But is there cards? I would like to look out for cards that can protect cards like this, like keep them around longer in case there's removal, but I'm not sure that there's much like that. I know that there's Child's Crib or whatever that like could make it Blitzmonk thinks that bots don't work well. They're kind of a toss-up at high rank of whose bots were dumbest. That's too bad. But anyways, is this splashable? Artifact. Equipped creature gets +2/+0 and gets an additional +0/+2 and has Death Touch as long as the equipment. Oh, yeah. Nah. Lacerate might be the pick here so that we have more removal, because we might not run. We have green and red removal. Let's look at the creatures before I decide on removal. Blood Hypnotist can't block. We do need a 3-drop. This deck doesn't look like it cares that much about blocking. And we do have plenty of bodies to do so anyways. But Lacerate Flesh is going to... It's expensive. Four damage to target creature. It is expensive. Into the night. It becomes night, just like that. Discard any number of cards, then draw that many cards +1. So it becomes night, but you get a card back. In addition to being able to get rid of late game mana flood, it feels like pseudo card draw. I think I might like to pick this, especially since we have so many night-bound creatures. 4 mana is quite a bit to cast, but late game this could be quite the pick. This could be what finishes the game, in fact. Because usually night, you have to pass a turn to make it night, so it's a slow mechanic. You have to wait at least a turn. So you're like, it's daytime, you're like, oh man, I'm gonna pass this turn, I'm gonna make my Little Red Riding Hood into a werewolf, I'm gonna make this guy into a werewolf, and then boy, you're in trouble next turn. Whereas this is like a surprise. This is like pumping your creatures by surprise. I like this card. And I like that it's fun, it's on theme with werewolves. I'm taking it. Remember, our Hookhand Mariners also transform to 6/4s. This could be the breakthrough card that like changes the game. Did we take that cool red card that lets us play our opponent's cards? We didn't do it, did we? That would have been fun. Oh well. Another werewolf. Whenever you cast a non-creature spell, it deals 1 damage to each opponent. And we have a few non-creature spells. Whenever you cast a non-creature spell, it deals 2 damage to each opponent. It's just a 2/4 that becomes a 4/4. It's a 4-drop. We really don't need more 4-drops. How about this Human Druid? Reclusive Taxidermist gets +3/+2 as long as there are 4 or more creatures in your graveyard. That works well with Mulch, potentially. But otherwise it's a 1/2 for 2, but it adds mana of any color, so it helps with our splashing if we feel like splashing in something like this Vile Spawn Spider. And maybe, is there anything we feel like splashing at this point? Not really, actually. Maybe like, I don't think the Mind Leech Ghouls are worth splashing. You know, we haven't had many 2-drops, but this 2-drop isn't really a 2-drop to me. It's like, so it could be a 4/3, a 4/4. But only if we have lots of stuff in our graveyard. So late game, it's a 2-drop 4/4. It's a 4/4. We should think of it as a 4-drop, in a way. Because I don't think I'm playing this early game, you know? So it's not a 2-drop, in my opinion. It helps Hellkite. like... Oh, how does it help Hellkite? Oh, Hellkite helps it. It's 2 mana. Well, Hellkite only goes when it's a non-creature spell. But you're taking off?
Yeah.
Okay. Good luck at your class.
Fraser's making me go.
You're gonna be so happy you did.
I don't want to go.
Yeah.
Okay, have fun.
Free classes at the Y.
Be good.
At the ward office. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Turn 2 taxidermist, turn 3 Hellkite. I don't understand what you guys mean by that. Oh, you mean it ramps. It helps them with that, the ramping. Yeah, ramping, maybe I should think about the fact that it's ramping and fixing more than I am thinking about the body. Maybe I should think about the body as a bonus. On the other hand, yeah, 4-drop, kind of expensive 2/4. Bloody Betrayal, gain control of target creature until end of turn, untap that creature, gains haste until end of turn. This is a breakthrough, but this will probably table. It might table. It probably won't actually. There's 8, only 9 left in here. I don't think it's the worst card in the pack. It might be actually. It might be this one that tables or this one. Daybreak Haste. When Daybreak enters the battlefield, target creature gets +2/+0 until end of turn. There's a lot of good red cards in here, in my opinion. What do you guys like the most? And who would kill it, you're saying, says Nathan? Alright, Nathan, I'm going to take your advice. I'm taking it. Multiple people seem to like the taxidermist. I've seen it used against me. I don't remember if it did good or bad against me. Massive Might. And the Festivities, Lightning Wolf, another 4-drop. So many 4-drops! When it enters the battlefield, draw a card, so it's free play, basically. Sacrifice it, target creature can't be blocked this turn. If it's a vampire, it also gains lifelink until end of turn. That's a breakthrough card. That could be valuable. That could be valuable in limited, when you just need to break through that final damage. I really don't need the 4-drop. I would say Massive Might, which is pseudo removal. This is also potentially breakthrough. Oh, Ging's Trample too. Yeah, I'm gonna say this one because it's cheap, slippery, usable, very usable utility. Again, I'm gonna take away my spells out of here, so I'm focusing on the creature curve. Nature's Embrace, pumping guys up. Is there any creatures here? Yet another 4-drop. What the fuck, man? This one I know you guys like, and you encouraged me to use it on my first draft. Seems powerful. I'll take it. Really wish I wasn't peeking so hard on the 4. Here's a 3-drop, and this guy gets better as time goes on. So maybe that's a good pick. However, a splashable Ancient Lumberknot. Each creature you control with toughness greater than its power. We have a lot of those. Assigns combat damage equal to its toughness instead of its power. How good is this, in your opinion, guys, in practice? You think I should take out my Lightning Wolf as it's the worst 4-drop I have? Just to... Yeah, sure. That's a good idea. It's not great, you don't think? Well, look at my deck, though. This guy's a 2/4 on when I'm attacking. Here's a creature with toughness greater. So this guy becomes a 3/3 while that's on the table. This guy becomes a 4/4 while that's on the table. This becomes a 4/4. This becomes, well, this is the only bad one. It makes some of those early drops a bit better. She becomes a 5/5 when that's on the table. It would mean I'm 4-color? Well, that's assuming I'm running the spider. I'm not against going into black, but I kind of feel like the sharpshooter anyways. I feel like it works with the synergy of the deck and the whole... Yeah, I'm going with the sharpshooter anyways. I like that it trains itself. To me, this is a 2/5 for 3 mana. Crawling Infestation, another Bramble Armor, another Evolving Wilds. Wow, another Evolving Wilds. I like the amount of deck thinning we potentially have with 3 Evolving Wilds in this deck. We already have a Bramble Armor, and we have quite a few non-creature spells already. I don't think I'll be running multiple Bramble Armor, because we have a decent, like, 4 pieces of removal, and then we have that Mulch that do I want to run Mulch? I probably won't actually run Mulch. You play a turn behind with each Evolving Wilds you play. That's true. That is true. But late game as deck thinning. I'm not going to mulch. Yeah, I'm not going to mulch, but it's between these two. You think 2 Evolving Wilds is perfect? Like, it's enough for mana fixing, and I might not even need to mana fix at all. I might not be splashing at all. All right, let's take Bramble Armor, because I didn't say it out loud, but it triggers Maniform Hellkite again. Another Maniform Hellkite triggering. A 1-drop that becomes... Okay. I mean, if you have the mana, he's a 3/3 when he needs to be. And he's a 1-drop that's a 3/3 on turn 2. I think that we need him. Good. Finally, a big late game body. Or card draw. Splashable card draw, basically, because if our creature, we want creatures back out of our graveyard. Yeah, I think we need the 6-drop. We have no 5-drops. Lacerate Flesh. Well, here's a 5-drop, and it did table. People really don't like, the bots don't like Lacerate Flesh, and I do acknowledge it's expensive. I think it may be valued low because I think removal seems to be more plentiful in this set than most other sets that I've seen when I used to play. Here's a 3-drop that has haste. I think do I rather the body or do I want this? The +3/+3 until end of turn. I think I want the body. Because it comes out as a 4/2. How many 3-drops do I have? I could use one more to make that curve look nice. Nicer. I don't think I'd run Witch's Web. I mean... Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna go with the combatants. Looks like we're getting nothing else here, so this is a hate pick, but it doesn't matter, we're playing against bots. Crushing Canopy did table. It's a sideboard card though, and in Quick Draft we're doing best 1 of 1 against every opponent, so we won't be sideboarding. Alright. First thing I'm gonna do, I forget which button lets me remove everything from my deck. So I do this. And then I forget what code I put in to see just creatures as well. Every time, I just don't know how to do this right. type T colon because if you put in creature, it shows things that have creature in the text. Like, every time you guys have told me, does it need to be a capital T? No, I don't think it matters. Okay, this showed me just creatures. Okay, so here's my creatures. Here's what I have to choose from. I'm going to keep Vilespawn out. I'm going to put the child in right away. I'm going to put in my 6-drop right away. I like these. I'm going to put both the... oh, I thought I had 2. I ended up having to pass one. I'm just going to put in 1 hook hand for now. I'll put in this 3-drop. I'll put in 1 sharpshooter. I'll put in 1 sporeback. I only have 1. Here's the mana fixing / ramp. Goes in. Snarling Wolf I'll put in. So we have a nice flat curve so far. We have no 5-drops, so... oh, yeah, we don't. This guy's obviously going in. This guy's obviously going in. Hungry Ridge Wolf, 2-drops. We need more 2-drops. Here's a pretty decent 3-drop. Goes in. I'm very much about good curve here. Here's another 3-drop, and that will put 2 of them in there. They're also mana ramp, right? Potentially mana, yeah. Which could get us to our 4-drops. I mean, they're not getting us to our 4-drops quicker because they're a 3-drop, meaning on turn 4 we have 5 mana, which is really doesn't work for the synergy of our deck. That sucks. Having 5-drops would be amazing, but at least maybe we'll have like 5-drop plus an extra mana for, I don't know, like our friggin' giant might or whatever. We need more bodies. I like this guy in the 3-drop spot, put him in the 4-drop spot. Look at that curve. I wish that it had something in the 5, but the curve ain't bad. This guy will go in. I think he's pretty good. I just don't like the price of the pinging is nice utility, but I just don't like the price of the pinging. There's 17 creatures in there. Now, before I think about Lightning Wolf or the splashing in that spider, that's a nice looking set of creatures. I would take away at least 1 4-drop and get a 5-drop in there. But our 4-drops, let's be clear, like real though. Our 4-drops are really good. More than 3 of our 4-drops could be considered 5-drops for the value they have. So let's just think of it that way. Let's pretend we're spending 5 on our 4-drops, because like we have a mythic 4-drop and 2 rare 4-drops that are really decent. All right, I'll get rid of that now, and let's look at just red and green cards and artifact, or that includes the artifacts that are colored, because Bramble Armor can go in there. Let's look at our removal first. This has the utility of getting rid of enchantments, and there's a decent number of them, guys, in this set that I've seen. But anyways, first I'll put in the real normal removal here. I like this card, and I'm putting it in. I don't know how it's going to play out. I think this is a breakthrough card. I think this is a card that ends the game for me, potentially. Maybe I'm crazy. Do you guys think I'm crazy? I want to put it in. I think it's cool, and we have a lot of Daybound, Nightbound cards. Wolf Strike is removal. Put in both of those. So we have 3 pieces of removal. Yeah, a decent amount of vampires fly. And we don't have a lot of flying defense. We have no flying. Yeah, we have to run this because we don't have any flying creatures except for our dragon. We have 2 of these. I don't need to run 2. I want to run at least 1, though. We have room for 1 more card. I think it's down to either... I like Retrieve. I don't think I need another Bramble Armor. I think I'm happy with Retrieve going in. remember to hold on to extra lands if you want to pitch them into the night. Huh? Yeah. Yeah. That's late game mana flood fixing as well. And because we don't have a top game, because we don't have anything over that one creature that costs 6, I don't care about, and we don't have many instants. We don't really care about having more than 5 mana on the table. So we can hold on to mana. Lacerate Flesh, it is expensive. I like this card draw being in there. 2 pieces. Yeah, I'm gonna go with this. I like this. We'll think about it after a game, looking back at this, but I want to get to playing. Oh, okay. Suggest some land for me, you pieces of shits. Wait, put in my Evolving Wilds first, you fucks. I forgot about my Ceremonial Knife. Do I care about that? Nah. I don't know about not running the Massive Might, though. Ah, good point, Untouchable. You know what I was just thinking? I was reconsidering the Crushing Canopy because I was like, am I really not going to run the Lacerate? Like, how many... There's not a lot of flyers that can't be taken down by 4 damage, so it's like... Crushing Canopy becomes less valuable when I think about how it could be another piece of removal that can essentially take down a flyer, such as Lacerate. And I'm not desperate if I have Lacerate in here. There's not a lot of flyers that have 5 toughness. There are some, but not a lot. You think Retrieve is meant for a deck that self-mills? I just like Retrieve because it's going to bring back its pseudo card draw. It's like, you know, late game. Isn't that good? Like, I'm going to bring back a creature and a non-creature, and I have 2 Evolving Wilds. Isn't that good? Fine. I'm going to run a Massive Might instead. Non-creature permanent, yeah. I ran a Massive Might instead. With the possibility I might make it a Bramble Armor instead. Man, it automatically equips the creature. I'm actually gonna run 2 Bramble Armors. Call me crazy. Yeah, I know. Suggest the land, man. Put it in there. There, alright, good. Looking good. 7 mountains, 8 forests. 2 Evolving Wilds to thin the deck out a bit. Oh, I'm gonna stretch. Getting ready to play my first game with this deck. I think this could be a lot of fun, this deck. I think it's looking pretty solid. Turn on air conditioning. Oh, I'm up against an elephant. We start with no 2 drops, all 3 drops, 3 mana. At least this one has haste. And at least the ones that do come down on turn 3 are able to deal with the 2 drops pretty well for blocking. I'm keeping it. Let's hope he doesn't come out hard. I was really on the fence whether to keep that or not, though. I hope it doesn't bite me in the ass. He's coming out hard. And aggressive. He might have a 3-2 on turn 3 attacking. He didn't. Catapult fodder, eh? Fun. Alright, now we can stop the bleeding. I probably want to send out the Weaver of Blossoms for blocking. Let's hope that he can't get another wolf out there. I do like that werewolves are kind of an anti-control deck mechanic because it punishes blue decks for not making a play. Like your opponent, blue doesn't like to play cards from their hands. They want to control the board. So they'll pass turns often, but werewolves makes them not want to. And that's really interesting that it has the entire set has a built-in mechanic to stop control decks for red and green for free, basically. Interesting. I don't know the deck enough or the set enough to know what. All I know is they thought about it for a long time. Okay, that's fine. They spent 2 cards to get rid of my 1, so I'm okay with that. All right. Looks like we're putting down one of our fabled 4-drops. Now he has a 4/4 that can only be blocked by 2 creatures or more. In addition, he got some blood counters out of that. Destroy target artifact or opponent controls, or it fights. Do I want to spend this to take down the 4/4? Because it will die after it fights it. It fights a zombie though. Yeah, I have to remember that. Fights a zombie. Well, since I can't really block effectively... Hey, I forgot this has reach. Should I go aggro? So at least if they're going to get through for 4 next turn, I'm also getting through for 4 right now. Ish? Like aggro-ish? Try to keep the balance of life happening here. This is assuming... Okay, that's an okay trade to me. Even though my guy gets bigger at night. Should I have just let it become night? Would they have... Should I have let it become night so that I would have had a decent blocker? Oh no, he wouldn't become a better blocker. Never mind. I wonder if I should have passed and let it become night, though. It's so hard. I've never played with day-night, and I don't know what effective... Oh, I've got the card advantage here. But he's got the ability to fix a little bit. I'm liking my board position. So we're definitely in a wait-and-see kind of situation now with his 1/5 blocker over there. It might become the 2/6 soon, but, you know, while that's a fun card, it's not that threatening to me. Maybe I could have wolf striked. I gotta learn that, like, the timer has been making me anxious. So I don't think things super well through, but... I'm putting this out there so that I have enough mana to do Wolf Strike potentially at the end of their turn next turn to do like 2 damage to somebody in case they put out something I want to do that to. I'm also getting this out there ready to get trained on a potential attack, because right now their board makes it safe for my Daybreak combatants to attack, and obviously safe for my Apprentice Sharpshooter to attack. So next turn I might have a 2/5. Oh, Day Night is forcing his hand because he's running out of cards. If I pass and make it night, it'd be hard for him to make it day again. True. True. Does it have to be a single player cast 2 spells? Like if I cast an instant during his turn and he casts a spell during his turn, does that count as 2 spells during 1 turn? Or does it have to be him who casts 2 spells in 1 turn to make it night? It says it becomes day or night. Ah. It's their spells only. A single player has to cast 2. Return target creature card from your graveyard to the battlefield. When you discard this, you may pay... It doesn't matter, he's not discarding it. But if they have to discard, they had to hard cast it, but this is meant to be discarded and only cost 1 black to bring a creature back. It's like punishing the other player for discarding. What's he bringing back? Can't kill it with my Wolf Strike. Should I fight? Should I fight those guys? Next turn. At least this thing's not triggering the catapult fodder, so he's not going to get a 2/6. I'm not going to cast my Wolf Strike. Ooh la la. I definitely don't want to cast my Wolf Strike now. Do I want to hold on to this forest, like, because of Into the Night, Cast Into the Night that I have? He's tapped out, he's only got 1 card. I have nothing Nightbound, though. I think I want to start attacking so that I'm training my sharpshooters, so I'm going to play my Slinger and have it fight the Celebrants. Oh, zombie! Fuck! Zombie! It's a zombie! Oh, but then I can use Wolf Strike. No, I can't, because I don't know. If I play my forest, I can use Wolf Strike. I'm gonna do it. So at least Sawblade stays out there. I've got a nice board position. I know Hellkite, but it's got flying, but yeah, I know. I would have probably reconsidered how I played that had I, yet again, for the 3rd time, not read Sawblade Slinger wrong. And I keep thinking it's any creature, not a zombie. Fight a zombie. I could fight the catapult fodder. It doesn't matter what order they're in. That's fine. That's fine. I don't know if I should be this aggressive. Ouch. He has better card advantage than me because of... Ooh. Is the right play to wait until it's make it night now? And then play this? No, I'm gonna put him out now to stop them attacking. I'm gonna try to slow down this game a little bit, so I'm gonna keep my 2/5 open for blocking. Next turn I may pass, because then I can immediately use him to stop a creature from, well, whatever. Menace, 6/6. When it deals damage, create that many blood tokens. It deals 1 damage to any target for 3 mana. I'm just gonna thin my deck a bit here. I think I played this all wrong, but again, I'm learning. At least let's a little bit even the board. So if she is going to attack with the 6/6, at least I might come back next turn with 4 to try to keep like our life totals kind of close together. I think I have a good deck. I think I played it wrong this game. I think I played it... I shouldn't have gone aggro 4 turns back when I did. I'm facing silver. This person is a silver drafter. I'm only a level 1 bronze, and they look like they're level 2 silver. That's not fair. They're gonna get a lot of, potentially a lot of life back because of that 1/4 that they have. And they can also, essentially, with the amount of blood tokens they're about to have as many, they can like get rid of as much land as they want as they draw it. It is funny that I'm facing a silver, like it's not like silver's high, but at the same time, I'm still reading every card that gets played while I'm playing somebody who's silver. It doesn't seem fair, but whatever. Are they thinking about it, whether to attack? Do I have removal that can take down the attendants? It's not flying, but it has menace. So I could destroy it if I feel like a trade makes sense. I don't think what they're holding in their hand can save Olivia's attendants. And they just confirmed that, right? No, they didn't yet. And they confirmed it. I should probably do 1 damage to any target right now, so it might as well be them. This is like free. Free damage. As long as you control another wolf, werewolf, Hungry Ridge Wolf gets +1/+0 and has trample. I think I want it to become night, guys. It is night. I do not know what I'm doing. So I could go aggro here. by not allowing that to block. I could at least attack with the Hellkite. Do I want to? Do I want to go full aggro? But then they'll generate a bunch of blood tokens and just get as much. But they'll be milling themselves as they do get life back. You can't block. So I made Olivia's attendants unable to block, and I'm attacking for 9, while she can only attack for 7 per turn. But as she does so, if this gets by, if I let it get by, she generates a lot of blood tokens. Oh, okay. So there we go. She won't be getting life back because they've decided to sacrifice the life giver, because this thing gives them life every time they sacrifice a blood token, but now that's not going to happen. And they've gotten one creature away from getting it a 2/6 anymore. Since it's night, I could probably play Ridge Wolf. I think we could board position our way through this and punch through and finish this. Maybe I should have attacked with Apprentice Sharpshooter. I mean, it would have been blocked, but it would have gotten bigger. Got an extra blood token, not that it really matters. We just know that, like, this person gets to pass as many lands as they want at this point. Destroy target creature. Darn, we didn't get to use our Hellkite. Oh well. At least we attacked for 4. If we're in a race situation, yeah, I think that the Ridge Wolf could be a chump right now. Or I chump with both the Apprentice and the Ridge Wolf. How confident am I in if I were to sacrifice my Ridge Wolf and Sharpshooter? They don't have the mana to 3-for-1 me here, but I'd 2-for-1 myself. Yeah, I'm gonna double block and ping, because then I get to attack with impunity with Ballista's Wielder. It's too bad they had the knife, otherwise they would have only killed one of those two. And yeah. Now I get to attack, and like I can first, just to be safe, I'll do this before I forget. Ping that for 1, which allows me to get through unblocked for 5 damage. Keep this forest in hand. I wonder what they have in hand right now. Maybe they're saving up so they can stop it from being night. But I'll be able to make it night again really easy. I like the flavor that it becomes easier for, as the game drags on, for night to stay night. You draw 2 cards and lose 2 life. They got some cards back, so they might be able to make a day again. But again, that only buys them a turn of of having a 5/5 out there instead of a 4/3. But it buys them a turn of me going by unblocked, I guess. Weary Prisoner comes out. Can't block. I'll be able to ping both of those. I have enough mana to ping both each turn. Does ping happen like, does it not get put on, does the turn of day tonight not get put on the stack? Like if it's about to become day, can I ping? Well, it doesn't matter. Can't block this turn, it doesn't matter. Yeah, like, I mean, I'll do it now. Why are they attacking? Oh, because I'm untapped. It becomes day the next turn. You have no chance to ping. Okay, good call, good call. So I can't really get through for damage right now, and they have the ability to get through for 6 next turn, so this is interesting. But I'll be able to get through for 5 the next turn, plus the ping, so I might win next turn if they can't play 2 spells. Do I want to play 1 more land so I can ping 3 times? Yes. All right. Careful, because his werewolf turns as well. Yeah. Bleed dry. Target creature gets -13, -13 until end of turn. Is that a top deck? It is. If it would die this... Fuck me. Nice top deck, man. Do I have anything that can finish him in 1 turn? No. That's game. Shit. That was close. Great top deck. I was 1 turn away. All right, I think I like the deck. I don't think it needs modifications. You know, because my deck likes attacking, I am still considering, even though we didn't see Bramble Armor, I'm only running 1. I'm gonna take out Into the Night. Now that I see more day-night, I feel like it's easy to make it night late game, which is when I want to break through, like I said. I like that it's fast, but I doubt there's going to be many instances where that's useful. I'm considering... Massive Might or another Bramble Armor. What do you guys think? I like the Bramble Armor sticks around. I like that Massive Might is an instant. Diversify? I'm thinking Might. I like the concept of saving my creature from death. 2 for wanting them potentially, or 1 for wanting them rather. Maybe 2 for wanting them, depends on the battle situation. Well, we have somebody who at least appreciates the blue. Playing blue. All right, turn 1 Evolving Wilds is good. This is a much nicer opening. Remember that last match, I had a pretty bad opening hand. I was kind of on my heels from turn 1, turn 2 at least. Whereas this looks much better to me. Turn 1 Evolving Wilds into a mountain. Turn 2, we have the ability to remove. Turn 3, we have a nice 3-drop coming. If we draw onto land. If we don't draw onto land, I will scream. I'll wait. They don't need to know what color I'm in yet. Wedding invitation. Okay. It's like, fine. It's not a bad card. I need another mana. This is really a little bit scary. Come on. Just one more mana and I'm good because I have a creature that's mana. So the choice here is, am I confident in getting another mana? Because like I don't think it's worth removing him right now, considering I have a 2/3 coming and a 1/4. I don't know that I'd want to use. Oh, he's an artifact. Yeah, as well. I can destroy him in 2 different ways, but well, if I don't get the extra mana, then I can make the decision next turn anyways. So yeah, I don't need to spend that right now. I got it, but might as well activate it just so I don't fuck up and forget. Uh-oh, they're ramping hard. So whatever they're gonna play next turn, I'm probably not gonna be able to take down with my little Abrade. I have to hope that chump blockers can overcome what's coming to me. And I can generate chump blockers with my child. I don't know if this is the right play, honestly. Do I care? Like, I don't know. At least I'll be able to, I know that I'll be able to cast my 4 drops next turn, whether I draw mana or not. What's that 0 with the crown on it? Now they're running black, but they only have 1 card in hand. They haven't seen, would they have wanted, knowing that I only have 3 land, you'd think if they had removal, they would have used it on the Weaver of Blossoms just to keep me screwed. So I feel like they don't have removal in their hand, so I feel like it's safe to play Child of the Pack right now. But I don't think I need Child of the Pack right now either. I think that I would be just as happy to have a 6/4 unblockable, because he doesn't have any creatures that can block it if I pass the turn soon. So it's not really worth the risk, because I think this is a late game card anyways to generate tokens. 2 phalanxes. But at least they can't block my 4/4 or my 6/4 when it becomes a 6/4. Do I pass or do I play? If I pass, I can start doing... They're not going to make it day again, so I'm going to pass. I want it to be day. I want it to be night, now. I'm going to pass and start attacking with my 6/4. No attacks. I could have. He would have had to chump if you want. Maybe I should have attacked. No, I want to block. I want this to go late game because I have such a great card in my hand in Child of the Pack. It's nighttime. Now I have a 6/4 unblockable. And they need to either, yeah, like they don't look like they're gonna save up to make it day either. And even with the knife, you're not gonna make somebody who can block this guy. It has to be a power of 2, or he can only be blocked by something with a power of 3 or more. And now I have a 3/4, like this isn't gonna be able to attack, but at least it's a bigger blocker in case that's necessary. Now, of course, I'm getting my early drops. This could be good utility soon. So maybe I should put out the... start pinging, and I can start getting free pings when I'm not playing stuff. I really don't want to lose my Rip Hook Raider, because he's my only, like, punch-through win condition right now, because this deck does not have a lot of removal for those phalanxes. I have the flyer, so if anything too, I also don't mind if they top deck some removal, I don't mind if they want to use it on one of these guys, because I have my amazing, if we're going late game, I have that dragon that can fly potentially over what he has over there. Child on the backside cannot make wolves. Oh. Oh. Thanks for noting that for me. It's one of those rare cards that actually gets worse slightly in one way. How can I, why does it think I can play this? I don't have that many mana open. Oh, it adds 2. Huh. Nah, I'm gonna keep the board like it is. Or do I want to start? I'm gonna leave this for now. If you cast that, it will be day. What did I play this turn? I don't think it would be day. I only played one thing this turn, right? What? Wait, what did I play? Oh, I played the Ballista Wielder. Yes, thank you, thank you. My turns are so long and slow that I thought I'd done that a while ago, which I had. Somebody else tried to warn me in the shadow chat, you'll make it day. I am happily seeing that they don't have answers. I'm gonna start building up my side of the board to potentially try to, in case they do remove my Rip Hook Raider, I might want to just be able to overwhelm them with creatures so that I can punch through for some damage, because there's nothing getting past these phalanxes. I don't have the type of removal that can get rid of them. I only have damage dealing removal, right? So, I want to build up my board a little bit. And yes, I'll play my lands so that I can potentially start pinging more for free. Free pinging. Attack this turn, then attack next turn with 2 pings is lethal. And I'll probably let anything he wants through. He has 2 cards in hand, so I'm a little bit worried. It looks like he might want to make a day. But he also just attacked with a potential chump blocker, so that's one less thing that he can prevent from getting through. Looks like there's one. Oh, I got rid of it. All right. But I'm getting through for at least 3 next turn. And once again, no cards in hand, so it's not going to become day. I can ping twice, at least. Daybreak combatants can go punch through. There'll just be one more thing to attack with right now. So at the worst, he can... but he won't probably block it because he's so low. He has to block. I'm playing these guys while I have the chance to get through unblocked. Oh, and I can also make a non-blocker. I forgot about that. The pinger also makes them so they can non-block. All right, so that also helps. Sure. Let's make it so that 213 can. It's not lethal though, right? Or is it? Not. Oh, it is lethal. My goodness. It's fun not to do good math because then you get like pleasant surprises when you get lethal. I like this deck. Oh, and yeah, somebody in the shadow chat just said ping both blockers. Of course, you can ping more than one, and they both can't block. For some reason, I was also thinking you just get the utility of getting one person who can't block per turn, but you can, yeah, there's that. One win. Oh dear, what an opening hand. I just got an eye twitch. I'm so angry about this opening hand. Mulligan. Not great. But at least I have a piece of removal. Oh, there's my wolf. That's cool. So this will be a 3/2 next turn when I play the Sporeback Wolf potentially. I lose my ability to play Might, but it turned out after mulliganing, we got a nice rollout, guys. Lucky to have gotten into the Sporeback Wolf. What the fuck is that? It transforms when it's a defender 0/4. When you sacrifice it, return it to the battlefield transformed. So it must be sacrificed by another card though. And it comes back as a 4/4 that says sacrifice 2 islands and it can't be blocked. What a weird card. And I don't get my turn 4 drop, otherwise Child of the Pack was coming out, which would have been nice. So am I afraid of that card? How afraid of that card am I? I don't know how afraid to be. They probably have stuff that can sacrifice in there. This is limited though, so they weren't able to build a deck around it. Like as effectively as if they were. I'm gonna if they don't block, I'll know that they're gonna sack. Is it worth? I'm just afraid, so I'm doing that. Very aggressive. So they can't sacrifice it. Now they have to bring it back from the graveyard first. Death Touch. Well, I can get rid of that with Wolf Strike. And then attack again. I'm just going all out aggro, and I hope this works out. I'm getting mana screwed, which sucks. And my next piece of removal is very expensive. What do they have? A 3/3. When it enters the battlefield, you get a blood token. Whenever it attacks, you may sacrifice a blood token. If you do, it gets +2/+2 until end of turn. So this turn, I can at least attack with both. And then I'll probably play Child of the Pack, I think. What do you guys think, Child or Ill-Tempered Loner? He's probably gonna trade, I think. He thinks that I probably am lacking in card advantage and don't have plays, maybe. I think that he'll think it's a good trade. Because it's not a race situation. He wants to stop the bleeding. He didn't even trade. I would have expected a different play. You guys think Child and start playing Wolves next turn? Since he's shown that he doesn't really have... If he has removal, he's saving it for something better. He might be getting flooded. Ah, good point, Nathan. Because making a wolf does not turn it to day. Or like keep it day, it can make it into night. Okay, Desperate Farmer. When another creature you control dies, you transform him, then he becomes a 4/3. Okay. Now I don't know whether I'm attacking or not. I think I don't attack. I think I want it to be night before I start attacking. I could lacerate this turn, but instead I'm going to start generating tokens. I think because of my card advantage in hand situation. I want it to become night. Next turn, I guess I'll attack, because then I'm playing this guy, which makes it so that anytime my guys take damage, yeah, next turn's big attack is going to be huge, because when this guy's on the board, any creature of mine that takes damage, I can redirect that damage to anything I want, which I think is lethal. I think is potentially lethal. I think they die here. Ill-tempered loner should come out as a surprise when it's already night. I think they're wondering whether it's lethal too. Math is for blockers, but I think game's over here. When we know the person doesn't have answers in their hand, because they would have played some sort of answer by now, this guy becomes insane. What a fun deck. It feels pretty well oiled. Didn't even need, yeah, I was kind of sad that I didn't get to trigger the damage. I don't fucking care what that's telling me. I'm finally a silver drafter. Silver 4. So one of my best cards is in my opening hand, but I have no green to cast my early drops. This feels like a really risky hand to keep, unfortunately. If only I had a single forest in here, I'd keep it. Otherwise, this could end up being an auto lose, so. There's my mana fixing. I have one early play. Another, and then this. I'm gonna keep this one, and I'll get rid of my Flourishing Hunter. Up against the blue deck. Forest out. Get my Ridge Wolf out. Next turn, Bramble Armor. So I'll be attacking potentially with a 4/3, very aggressive. Looks like they won't have bounce in hand to stop that. This guy says, draw a card, then exile a card from your hand face down. You may look at that card for as long as it remains exiled. You may pay 6 mana. If you do, transform him into the Inspector. At the beginning of your upkeep, exile the top card of your library face down. You may look at that card as long as it remains exiled. So you're creating a second hand for yourself. Once during each of your turns, you may play a land or cast a spell from among the cards exiled with this permanent. It's like he gets extra card draw, like a bigger hand. It's like a second hand with an extra card draw every turn. He's going to be trying to play some late game here, but my deck is coming out hard and fast. Plus, if I remove it before it becomes an enchantment, which he probably is going to want to make it an enchantment as soon as possible, but it has to be turn 6 to do so. Exploit. Is he going to sack it? No. He's drawing cards with it instead. So it's not card draw right now, it becomes card draw later when it transforms, right? Because, yeah, it becomes card draw late game. Right now it's just kind of like getting through his deck. My 4/3 can't get through unscathed now.
sadly. What would you guys say? The Hellkite goes out and starts dealing 4 damage potentially next turn if it's not answered. If I attack right now with the Ridge Wolf and he defends, then I have Hookland Mariner out there that potentially starts attacking for 6 in 2 turns if it goes unanswered. Hellkite won't get any of its synergy right now. I'm gonna put out the Mariner. I don't know though if I think I'm not gonna attack though. It's hard because I don't have any time to make these decisions. If I want to think more, maybe I should have attacked first, seen if he did the trade. He passed and made it night. Okay. Did he have no play? He can defend with this, but it's a bad trade. But he can defend against this thing with his 3-2. See what happens. Tell him to turn what? Target creature gangs when this creature dies at the end of the battlefield under... Okay, so he's gonna make that bigger now. Spent basically nothing happened this turn except he put a counter on. He spent a card to put a counter on his creature. Okay, I've made no plays, so I'm allowed to play 1 card right now. So I'll play my Hellkite. I should remember this becomes a 3-4 as soon as I play it now. He has answers, but he's running out of gas. He does have 2 extra cards in hand over here, right? So he has 5 cards in hand technically. He's not running out of gas. This is a pretty solid control deck. In limited, for a limited format here. 6 cards in hand, and he passed. I think I should have been more aggressive. I'm like regretting my choices. I should have been attacking with this every turn, I think. Doesn't have a blocker. Does he have removal? He's going to transform Jacob. Because he gets a free cast per turn. There's nothing in my deck that could... wait, I do have 2 pieces of removal that could have gotten rid of Jacob. There's nothing I could do about it, really. He's not transforming him? Oh, he is. Okay. So he gets 1 free cast per turn from that pseudo hand. From his 4 cards that he has over there. He has a 5/5. Oh, thank God. I'll be punching through soon. In fact, I can punch through right now. For a little bit? Yes, I can. Oh, it's got ward. Wait, what is going on? Oh, it couldn't attack. It couldn't, because, yeah. Should I just attack anyways? I don't mind that trade. I forgot about ward, though. That would have been nice to get through for free. Oh, and then this. Didn't even know that fucking ability. Wait, oh, this is a different guy. Oh, yeah, okay, I thought he was the pinger. Oh, I gotta learn the art. That's why I tapped him. That's why, I mean, that's why I used his ability. I thought he was the fucking pinger guy. And that's why I made him a 6-4, when in fact I was trying to... Thing is, I thought I was going to be hitting the guy to make him not be able to block, and the reason I thought it didn't allow it was because I thought he had ward, and I wasn't able to. I thought it was the ward that prevented it. He's got a chomp. So he's almost out of gas already. Like, it turned out that... I don't know. What? Okay. And he got rid of... Now I'm running out of gas. He gets 2 cards per turn basically now, and I'm almost out of gas. He's deciding not to trade. Well, that kind of, I think, works for me. I don't really care if it becomes night at the moment. They made a big misplay in making it night earlier. So what have I got that can finish this game? Cards left in his deck, 26 left in mine. The pinger could punch through. Brings back the monstrosity. The wolf child could also push through. Really? That's not the play you want to be making right now, friend. I can get through right now 4. I don't know what he has in hand, but I can get right now. Should I make it night first? No, I don't want him to draw any more chumps. Should I just... yeah, because the pinger could end it the turn he comes out. Flash, 3/3. exploit. Is he gonna exploit? He shouldn't have played that now. He should have waited till I was attacking. He destroyed the guy that gives the benefits for exploiting. Well, I won't attack now. It's a counterspell when he exploits. Oh, okay. That's why. I don't have time to read. Like, my timer is ticking down.
Pinger could help me a lot. Can Lacerate go face? I don't think it can. If I move this armor, I could put it on this guy, which would make him a 5/4 when he attacks, which at least can trade. What did he draw into? This, I get to see this thing. I'm not playing it though. It's a good chump for him. Or is it sitting? It's not transformed yet. It's just sitting revealed for some reason. I'm not sure why. What? What am I deciding here? I have no idea what I'm deciding. Do I decline? Just tell me, decline or take action. Tell me. What, do I say take action or decline? I have no. Put on top? Oh, well. What is put on top? Decline. Put on top? Question mark? And then I select decline. Take action puts it on top. You chose you, referring to me. Fantastic. So I don't want that card on top of my library, and now it is. Because I want to draw into my pinger. That's shitty wording, and I did not have enough time to... Why don't they just explicitly say... No, you selected decline, so it went to the bottom. Now I'm really confused. I don't fucking know what's going on. I don't know or care. The game is over. I've lost. I can chump with 2, but then I have no win condition next turn. I can chump with 1 next turn. I can make it night, which could help. Let's make it night and see if I have any chance. I don't think I do. Yeah, it should just say top or bottom. Like, fuck with this, like, fucking take action, because that's technically the right way to, like... It's stupid. They have 14 cards left in their hand. So there goes our ability to attack with that next turn, which was our only real chance if there was going to be any to get through. I don't think I could get through anyways. It depends on how many he attacked with and how aggressive he got. Alright, I'm just going to concede. I'm fucking bored. We have 3 pieces of removal that could have gotten rid of that Jacob card, and we didn't draw into any of them, unfortunately. Wait a minute, are you kidding me? It was the thing he became wasn't an enchantment, it was an artifact? So I have 2 other cards that could have destroyed it as well, and I didn't get them? So I had 3 cards that I could have drawn into to destroy him before he transformed, and I had 2 cards in my deck of only what was remaining in my fucking stack in my deck, like 20 cards left, and I hadn't drawn into any of the 5 answers. Magic the Gathering. This is a shitty opening hand. Holy fuck. Because it's got my best cards in it, though, I'm gonna keep it and hope that I just draw into my 1 and my 2 and 3 drops, just like I would usually keep a shaky hand and hope that I draw into land. I'm gonna hope I draw into 2 and 3 drops. Well, I know how, I know how it works. Like, I know how limited works. It's all about the high value cards and drawing into your high value cards and answering your opponent's high value cards. And that's why removal is so key. Ideally, you're using your removal on their highest value cards, because that's how the format works. You try not to have to use your removal on low value cards, is the thing that you try to avoid. But sometimes you have no choice. So I didn't get my 2-drop, but at least, and I don't want to play my Bramble Armor early, because that's not a good thing, because it auto-equips when it comes out. So yeah, but turn 2, nothing to do. And I might, despite it being the drops the concern when I kept this hand, not the what I have, I might not have enough land. Oh my god, thank goodness. I'm gonna at least have enough land when turn 4 comes around, but I still have nothing to fucking play right now. Three draws. Free 3 damage for them, and that gives them a free blood token as well. All right, at least we have a good late game here. What do I want to do? Probably put out my 4/4. I don't want to lose this guy early. This can block, and I don't want to lose Maniform Hellkite early either, so I'm going to send this out. See if he has an answer for it. And if he does, then he might not have answers for what's coming. Oh, I'm definitely blocking, unless I don't understand this card. Yeah. Does he potentially have another thing in his hand that could, like, make this favorable? Alright. He gets an extra token because of the trample, but... And then this transforms, but whatever, that was going to happen eventually. I don't want to use Lacerate on that Harvester. It has lifelink, but at this point... If anything, I want to put out the Hellkite first, right? Then use Lacerate, maybe next turn. And he didn't have an answer, like a spell answer for the 4/4, because if he did, he would have used it to get through for 5. So even though he's going to be gaining 4 health per turn, at least we can use Lacerate next turn and get an extra 5/5 attacker and change the balance of this like back and forth. If he's in a race, maybe I can race faster. Because I'll also have Bramble next turn. So I'm gonna have a 2/2, a 4/4, a 5/5, a 2/2. Oh god, what's he drawing into? I'm hoping to have a 5/5, a 2/2. And a removal. No blocks. I think he's looking for an answer. I don't think he found it. Will he look right now, or will he wait till my turn to start looking for answers? Exiles 2 cards. If I get rid of the mountain, I potentially won't be able to do the Bramble armor in the same turn. All of these are so good. Yeah, I'm thinking Bramble land as well. The rest is too good late game, and he's running out of gas. He 2-for-1'd me. But I got to make the choice, so it's not a typical 2-for-1, it's a soft 2-for-1. A 2-for-1 when it's your choice what the 2-for-1 cards are is much more powerful than when it's their choice. And I got my land, but that doesn't matter, I don't have the Bramble anymore. However, let's change the tides of the swing of this game now. I also get to keep this token for a turn, not that it'll matter because I'll be attacking. But I do get to, if I wanted, keep the 5/5 flyer as a blocker for a turn. But it has haste, so I will be attacking. Oh, at my end step? I thought it was at the next end step. Oh, I always read that like next end step meaning next turn's end step, not the next end step to occur. Do I want to use my blood token for anything? There's nothing in my hand I want to get rid of, so I'll use the blood token later when I have land that I might want to get rid of. Based on his hesitations, I feel like he's not happy with the current situation. I think he may have been debating using a vial earlier in the turn than later. Like as though he could maybe draw into something that might answer that situation. Do you think he'll have another aim for the head? Oh, I need to resolve this. I'm sorry, dude. I thought that you were doing stuff. Next turn, maybe. Darn it. So here's the question, do I want it to become night before I make any plays? Well, maybe I'm afraid of another Lacerate. I think I should play this, then I should build up the board probably first. And yes, Massive Might will protect against another Lacerate. He put out a Death Touch, so I definitely want my nighttime guy to deal with him so that he can't block. I'll have a 2/2 out there now too, as well. He's exploiting. Yeah, I could ping him twice as well when it comes. So probably next turn I'm playing Ill-Tempered Loner, passing, or like, wait, no, like should I wait on Ill-Tempered Loner? Or should I play him? No, I want him to be a surprise, right? Just pass, double ping on their turn. Then... And then put out Ill-Tempered Loner the next turn. Yeah, I'll pass. I don't want to play the land in case he has another discard. I want to have the land ready to sacrifice with my Massive Might. That's why I didn't play the land. See you later, Nathan. So if I want, I can ping that twice right now. Blood tokens, Salmon Malik. You pay 1 mana, tap it, sacrifice it, then you discard a card from your hand and draw a card. Actually, I think you draw a card first, then discard a card. You discard a card, sacrifice this, then draw a card. So it's you can get rid of land in your hand to get better cards if you want. So he was able to make a day again. But now I can ping the Stinger next turn. I'm just going to keep getting value out of this guy first. Read the 3/3, sorry. Bloodsworn Knight is right now. Discard a card. Bloodsworn Knight gains indestructible until end of turn. Tap it. Then, if there are 4 more creatures in your graveyard, transform it. Then it becomes equal to the number of creatures in your graveyard. How many's he got, I wonder? Discard a card. It gains indestructible until end of turn and tap it. In his graveyard, he has... See, this is the fucking fucked up part. Like, I don't have enough time to find out how to play, guys. I don't have the time to read cards. I just have to go on a wing and a prayer and hope that I can get through this. It says that on the card right now. I don't see that. I don't see 4 creatures on that card, or like however many creatures that's supposed to be. Why is he doing this? I'll let it through. Like, I don't understand it. There's too much for me to learn. It's on the left side, I think. Oh, that number. This. Okay, so it would become a 4/4 if you wanted it to. The crown looking thing. I don't know. I don't know. At least I'm attacking for 5 next turn.
I don't know if it's this set, but I know there's a card in Magic right now in Standard that does -X to target creature. It's a 1 black and 1 generic instant, and it does -7 minus the number of cards in your opponent's hand. So if that card is in the set, it can't hurt my Ballista Wielder, so long as I have 4 cards in hand. It's not in the set anyway. What's he thinking right now? Like, I don't know why it took him so long. Was he just not paying attention, or is he really considering what to play? Or did he not know I could do that? Is that why he reacted that way? I can gang back some health right now if I don't mind about pinging this turn. Let's see what happens here, though. I don't know what he's got in his hand. He might be thinking he has lethal next turn, so I think I should play Flourishing Hunter, because I think that he may be making calculations based on what he thinks he can do next turn. And if I gang life, it might completely throw that potential strategy out the window. But let's see. I just think he thinks he's got lethal next turn. That's what I think he thinks, based on his hesitations and what he's been doing. So let's change that. If that's true, let's make that not a reality. So he just got back a couple creatures, including the Doom Dissenter and the Fell Stinger. So he thinks the Fell Stinger is going to do good for him, but I don't see how, considering I can ping it out of existence. Did he not have a better creature option? I would have brought back... Oh, he didn't have a better creature option. Maybe not. So what did you just do? What? Destroyed my 6/6 so that I couldn't block. And now, I'll play 1 land because I'm getting close to being able to start pinging 3 times per turn. And I'll put out the Sharpshooter as a chump, just to keep this game within... Keep this under control. Like, I don't want, like, some big surprise coming out with haste or something, because he does have red cards, so I might need to chump. And with the Massive Might, that makes the potential for chumping even better with my Reach Sharpshooter. He's only got 1 card in hand that I can't see. We know he has the Fell Stinger and the Doom Dissenter. We don't know what the extra card is, but considering that Grizzly Ritual was, I think, a top deck, I don't think he has any more answers in his hand. And if Ballista Wielder can get through next turn with Massive Might on him, it's potential for lethal, I think. Center comes out. I can ping that away at the end of turn, but it'll become a 2/2, so I don't want to. Stinger comes out. I can't ping that now. I'm a mana short. I'm going to ping his face, though, at the end of turn. He's going to exploit. He's going to get his 2/2 out. This might not matter. If I'm able to play Ill-Tempered Loner, I'm just thinking about how Death Touch resolves in relation to the Ill-Tempered Loner's ability, the Halpack Avenger's ability. Did he play 2 cards this turn? So it's going to become Day, unfortunately. Damn. He just lost 2 life for himself, which I win. Unless he just drew into an answer, I win. Because he just lost 2 life. I ping before this turn ends, then I pass next turn and immediately ping his face twice. Unless he drew into something with life gang, or he drew into some removal, he's fucked. So it becomes day, but I don't think I should even play my ill-tempered loner. Like, I don't know I don't think, is there anything I should do? I think I should keep the mana open. I think the safer play is the ping. The ping can't be stopped. Once it's on the stack, it's on the stack. If I pass the turn, it becomes night. He's desperately looking for an answer still. He knows, I think, that it's over. My turn. I have Wolf Strike. I'm just gonna, like, do the smart thing here. Nothing but pass. Keep these 4 cards in hand. I really can't think of anything that he can do. 5, 6, 7 cards. 7, ping. 1, 2. Is he gonna, like, try to, like, if he had an instant that gained him life or something that he could put on the stack at the beginning of his next turn? That says desperation to me. What's he discarding? Land, but he brought in a persistent specimen. I'll resolve that. End my turn. He just keeps doing this. What did he say? Okay. So he drew a card. He has a chance to play something, but whatever he plays, if it's life gain, there you go. That thing's not fast enough. Phew. I'll say good game. That was a close one. I feel like they made some misplays. Especially with, I feel like they didn't understand, I don't know. They may have made a couple misplays. It's hard to say what they're intending, I think with the Scorpion especially. Three wins, 2 losses. Yes, I like Ballista now. I understand that it's good. It's hard to understand until you see it in action, and especially until you see the day-night cycle and how it triggers to know how good it is, because at first it looks really slow. Until you realize that you instantly get to use the pinging ability when it turns to night. And when you pass. So that's cool. Like, yeah, some cards you just need to see in action to understand, especially since I didn't understand the day-night mechanic. Anyways, quick break. I'm gonna pee break. Snack break, and I'll be back. Stick around.
Hello. I'm just gonna have myself a little fudgy bonbon here. Come on over, Hughes. Look it. Making a bed for you. There you go. Hop up. Right here. Yeah. That's a good spot. There you go. Fraser, while you might read the YouTube chat, really want to read the MTG novel you described in your first stream. I don't know the title, sorry. I think it was like a brown cover. It's a very bland cover, I know. And it was very early in Magic's history. Untouchable has friends that have read all the novels. Maybe he can get in contact with you. It was a magic novel that was told from the perspective of like a simple soldier. Or maybe it was a Planeswalker's apprentice. But I think it was a soldier who had been summoned to the battlefield, and it was describing how a Planeswalker taps mana. Like, it really got into the nitty-gritty of the logistics of a real Planeswalker duel. If it were to play out, like how it would be, how it would look. And it was really neat. I loved it as a kid. But yeah, I don't know what the title is. Alright guys, 2 losses, 2 wins. 1 more, and we did great. But even if we lose now, I feel like we did pretty good. 3 wins is always good. Wait, did I say 3 wins? Yeah, 3 wins, right? We have 2 losses, 3 wins. Going 3-2, 3-3 isn't bad in draft. Going 4-3 is good in draft. So at the worst case, we're looking at either not bad or good. It does seem like it has a lot going for it. It's really gotten, like, I was a little worried about its curve earlier. Or like that it had not as much late game, but in the end I think the late game is perfect. Like I said, actually, I was kind of correct in saying that these 4 drops, when I was worried about the spike on the fourth slot, the 4-drop slot, maybe I shouldn't have been too worried because a lot of the 4 drops are actually 5-drop caliber. So, early removal, no early bodies, sharpshooter on turn 3 potentially. This is a tough decision. I got both colors here at least. I'm gonna keep it. I'm not happy about it, but I'm hoping in the next 3 draws I draw into a land. You guys got a cool card back. First draw, no land. Thank goodness. And my apprentice comes out. Now let's hope for another land and then we're really good. Especially that he had no turn 2 play. Do I want to get rid of that? When it dies, draw a card. He's running red-green. I'm gonna wait. Maybe I'll 2-for-1 him if I block next turn. I'm foreseeing a potential pump on that Spore Crawler when he attacks. He might attack into my guy, and if I defend, what's this? Haste. Whenever it attacks, if you attacked with exactly one other creature this combat, you may have that creature's base power and toughness become 4/3 until end of turn. Maybe I'll get rid of that right now. Before the attack phase. He likes watching the mouse on screen. And we're not drawing into our lands. It's too bad we can't make it night right now, but night-day cycle doesn't happen when there are no day-bound or night-bound cards on the table. Otherwise, we'd be able to make this Wolf Strike really effective. But right now, all we can do with the Wolf Strike is do 1 damage to somebody. That sucks. 4/4 Menace out there. It's a little troublesome, our rollout. Their rollout looked not so great until now. Aw, this sucks, guys. This isn't looking good. Bad luck. How many draws has this been? 5 draws, and we got 1 land out of 5? Or is it 4 draws and 1 land? We have 3 land, he has 6. That's all we know. Spiked Ripshot. Equipped creature gets +3/+3. Whenever equipped creature attacks, you may sacrifice a forest. If you do, that creature has trample. And he can equip it right now. Yeah, this game's over, I think. I don't have any kind of removal that can get rid of something with more than 5 toughness. Bad luck. It is what it is. He's also, I'm level 1 silver and he's in gold drafting tier. It doesn't feel like the matchmaking is working, and then we finally get our land. Doesn't feel like the matchmaking's working out too good. This is all like a turn too late. I'm not even gonna play this out. Let's do a new draft, guys. It's over. Magic the Gathering. Why am I'm level 4 silver. Why am I up against gold draft ladder people? How is that fair? I don't get it. I'm still, like I said earlier, I am still reading the cards, and I'm up against people in gold tier on the draft ladder. Matchmaking takes into account how well you're doing with the draft deck, but still, I'm still reading the cards. What? Let's do another draft, guys. That was a fun deck. I wished we got to play more than that many games with it, and I hate that we lost that way. That was a shitty way to lose, but oh, what's going on here? There we go. We'll do another one. We start off with another red rare to start with. Creepy Puppeteer. This is what we just faced. We removed it right away. Whenever it attacks, if you attacked with exactly one other creature this combat, you may have that creature become a 4/3 until end of turn. So, like on turn 4, it could make... It's interesting. It's a very aggressive card. Aggression doesn't work very well in Limited. Aggression usually runs out. I don't know about this format, I don't know about this set, but I know that in general, as a rule, aggression runs out of gas real early. Fleeting Spirit, Exile. We played with this guy in the past. He's sticky. but I don't love them. This one again, we played against this, so it's at the point where I don't need to read cards as much because I played against this. I know how this one works. It's kind of scary if you go into zombies because what is it called? Exploit. This is good for exploit mechanics. Do we want to like start forcing zombies right away, or do we want to try a white spirit deck again, knowing that we'll be at least passing? Well, let's look at removal. Decent removal. But if we picked this removal, we're passing a rare red card that's really decent as well, which I say is a signal. To me, this is a big signal to the left, meaning that we might not get much red on the next pack, at least from our immediate neighbor. I mean, there's only one other red card in the pack, though, so... I'm thinking of, like, we're also passing a lot of blue, right, if we do... Whenever you cast a non-creature spell, look at the top card of your library, you may put it into your graveyard. 3/3 flyer. Bots don't read signals, they just take cards. Really? They don't put in any kind of... They're drafting a deck, though, right? So they take cards, but they must take into consideration what they've already drafted. They don't have to make a deck with the cards to deck, so they're just going to always take value? Really? That's fucking lame. Man, maybe I need to... Well, once I learn the decks, maybe I'll start doing human drafts. I hate that they're so expensive, but I do wish that my drafting had some sort of... Like, so you're telling me there's no strategy here to the draft in terms of signals? All right, well, it's like it's completely random, like color-wise, what I get back. They do consider what they've drafted, but they won't notice meta signals. All right, anyways, so you're telling me then that if they do take rares and they do consider what they draft, then that if I take this, I'll be sending this, which means they'll take this, and that means they will go into red. My neighbor will go into red. When does the transform happen? Transformed under it. Okay. And it can not be blocked when sometimes, like when you sacrifice 2 islands. It's not that good of a card. I keep looking at it because it's kind of fun, but I don't think it's that good. It's a lot of conditional stuff there. The safer early pick. I didn't love playing spirits. All right, I'm gonna take the abrade. It really is like it's removal. It's. I don't like that. Like I wish that sometimes. Can I just have a run where the rare makes the decision for me at the beginning? Haste 4/3. Fuck it. This is a fun card. I'm taking it. Let's make an aggressive deck. Or at least in red. Here we go. Here's another one. Another cool... Oh, can we go red-green again? Aggro? We got another child. I love this card. We barely got to use her. Human werewolf. We already have a human. Going human werewolves, that like synergizes. We would be starting up with 2 4-drops, so we'd be right on track, yeah. Or do we want to go red-black? When he enters the battlefield, create a blood token. Sacrifice him, and target creature gets -X/-X, where X is the number of blood tokens you have. I hate that you have to sacrifice him. I wish that it could be, like, I don't know. It's just, I don't like that you have to sacrifice him to do it. Menace 3/3. This is a really good card. To me, this plays better with this as an aggressive card. If we're going aggressive, I think I'd rather, but like if I'm passing this, like I'm gonna dry up red and black. I think though that if we're looking at an aggressive deck, this is the smarter play. I think I'm gonna go red-black vampires. I wish I could take both of these though. I'm taking this. I'm going red-black aggro, I think. This is very good for red-black aggro. This is very aggressive. We got another, like, and we got blood token generation here. Let's see what else we got. So I'm sorry for those who don't, like, if you like me talking out every pick, because I'm not really paying as much attention anymore. But, you know, I've already been doing this for like 3.5 hours, so I'm doing a bit quicker draft here, but, like, I'm also trying to, like, have a draft where I'm a bit more focused from the beginning, so try not to second guess myself as much, and just, I'll take this removal, cheap removal, unless I want. This gives me some gas. This gives me a bit more in the tank if I'm being aggressive, the blood fountain. Removal or gas in the tank? I'm gonna put gas in the tank and go super. You think I'll find more fountains? You're right. You're right. You see a lot of fountains, don't you? That's a good point. There's another one already. There's a specimen. This goes well with sacrificing creatures. It also plays with the crazy creepy puppeteers because it can make him into a 4/3. Like having some early bodies so that the creepy puppeteer actually gets some value would be nice. Diregraph Scavenger is a pretty solid card given that it has Death Touch, but it's more of a control deck thing, and I'm going aggression. So it's either Persistent Specimen or we go with the Fountain. But again, like you made that great point, I will see more fountains. I'm going to put in the Persistent Specimen for the low-end bodies that we're going to get. And I think we'll end up with some cards that sacrifice cards as well, so we'll want to bring him back. Return target creature from your graveyard to the battlefield. It's a sorcery, but because we have a guy with haste, that might be awesome to combo with that, because it'll come back and attack right away, making one of our little guys, if we have one, a 4/3 attacking for 5 mana. It gets cast for almost for free when you're forced to discard. These other cards in here, is anything jumping out to you guys in these other colors is good? I feel like there is some good green being passed, but let's, you know, we're not hard into black, but I'd like to go into black. When this enters the battlefield, it creates deal 1 damage to each opponent, create a blood token. This gives us a body to use as well, but let's not go too obsessed with the Flame Blessed. I mean, the creepy puppeteer strategy. When you discard it, it's back on into the hand instead of the battlefield. Yeah, something to keep in mind. But yeah, I've seen this used effectively against me twice, and we're not going to see a lot of them. And I like that, like, you can bring back your best cards potentially with it, which is effective in limited because, like I said before, limited is 1 with card value. This has Exploit, which plays well with our Specimen, our Persistent Specimen, but Wedding Invitation prevents people from blocking. That works well with and it's free essentially as a card, because we draw a card when we play it. It lets us punch through, and we're being aggressive, so I'm grabbing that as well. This makes it away around this far. This is a decent card, I feel, but it made it this far around blue-black. This must have been a very strong pack. Undying Malice. At the end of turn, this creature gangs... Oh, this keeps us with gas, right? It's an instant, and the creature that it's played on comes back. It can turn the tides of battle as we're being very aggressive. I'm gonna go with this. We're not getting a lot of red-black, but anyways, this generates blood tokens, so I'm going with that. It's on brand with this deck. There's the blood fountain. It turns out that it tabled completely that I was considering earlier. Thank you for the advice.
At the beginning of your end step, if you discarded a card this turn, transform Ragged Recluse. No, that's too conditional, and I don't even understand it. Lacerate Flesh or a Blood Fountain? I think this is too expensive for how aggressive our deck is, and it doesn't go face. I would rather the Blood Fountain for the ability to get back some cards and keep the gas in our tank. Nothing in here for our colors, but with the potential that we might splash blue, and it's a flyer, punches through, that's relatively aggressive. I'll take that out so that I can keep a focus here. Mana fixing, very expensive mana fixing. I want to make the bots down there want white, so I'm gonna just take this away and leave the white stuff in there. I don't know that those white cards were even good. And here, well, at least there's a zombie. Who knows? Maybe we'll end up in zombies. It's early. I don't think we will. But anyways. Put that one right in the sideboard. There we go. Okay. A 3/5 green Hiveheart Shaman. When Hiveheart Shaman attacks, you may search your library for a basic land card that doesn't share a land type with a land you control. Oh, so it rewards you for... This only triggers if you don't have... Like if you're running many colors. Put a card onto the battlefield, then shuffle. Create a 1/1 green insect creature token for 6 mana. Put X counters on it, where X is the number of basic land types among... So this only rewards you for running many colors. The insect will get +1/+1 for every different type. So, well, not really. Like, I mean, potentially it's making for 6 mana, maybe it's making a 4/4 for 6 mana. Maybe that's good. I don't know. Panic Bystander. What else do we have for no red, but we do have another one of her for aggressive black. Another 4-drop being aggressive. But yeah, that does seem very good because of... And it's fun. It can be answered, of course, but it must be answered. It must be answered. Let's take it and see where we're going with this. Who knows? Here's another black. We could go black-green. Each creature you control with toughness greater than its power assigns combat damage equal to its toughness instead. So doesn't work with aggression at all, and doesn't work with our current creatures. Well, it works with the Hiveheart, and it works with, that's it, the Hiveheart. What's in red and black? Well, here's another green card, another green card. Kind of an aggressive green card. We could go werewolves. This red card is very aggressive. Whenever you sacrifice 1 or more blood tokens, target creature can't block this turn. This ability triggers... This is aggressive. We're staying aggressive if we go with this. So just because we got one good rare green card doesn't mean I'm like going down that route no matter what.
This one is a 3/4 for 5. Whenever it enters the battlefield or attacks, create a 1/1 green insect creature token. And at night, it becomes whenever infested werewolf enters the battlefield or attacks, create 2 1/1 insect creature tokens. 2. Doesn't seem that great. It must be attacking. You think it's too late to pivot? I don't know about that. I don't know. I think I'm gonna go with aggression though. I'm not hard pivoting or anything. Like, I think this is splashable though, regardless. Hopefully we'll get some evolving wilds to make that more possible. This guy's pretty aggressive-ish, if you can sacrifice him. Here's a day-night bound green. You may cast the spell as though it had flash. If you pay 2 more to cast it. If you pay 2 more, so at 5, it's a 3/3 that comes down like an instant. And that means that counts for the Moonlit Ambusher. If you pass and let it be night, you can then cast this guy for 5. Because just because the card text is on the daybound side, that's just because it's on him, because that's the casting side. But really, he becomes, if it's night, immediately becomes a 6/3. If it's night, so you could pass 1 turn and bring him back. Here's a simple, rather aggressive wolf. A pretty aggressive armor. What do you guys think of this, though? I don't think that this guy works too well with us so far. We don't have a lot of sacrificing. Even being 3 color makes 6 mana for 4s every turn. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. That's why I thought it was worth it. Oh, well, this kind of makes the decision anyways. I mean, it's late game, but it is still perfect removal. I think maybe I should just take this, unless you guys convince me. You think he's pretty solid? Is he... Oh, wait, what? Doomed Dissenter is pretty good? Yeah, but with... I guess, like, I'm attacking with a 1/1 that becomes a 2/2. I don't have to sacrifice him to make the 2/2. I don't know if we need the majority of it. Yeah, we do. We want at least we're doing kind of like a 2-color deck, mostly red and black. It does feel like a lot of choices. I like that the Grizzly Ritual also creates blood tokens, which I can use with the Blood Hypnotist to make creatures unable to block. Alright, I'll take the... you're right, untouchable. I do want the aggression, and I am committed to the aggression. This is an aggressive card. It's a 2-drop 3/1. And it deals 2 damage to you. When you tap it, you exile the top card of your library, and you may play that card this turn. Activate it only as a sorcery. We don't care as an aggressive deck too much about taking damage, so you can, like... Then you transform it if you do that, so... Oh, it can only be done as a sorcery, though. 4/3 on turn 3. Can't block. Or we just play it safe. That just feels a little bit weird to me. Like, I feel like I'm gonna fuck up when I play this, whereas this is just like Belligerent Guest is simple. We want to play 4 copies of that. What? It's really easy. What are you talking about? What? This thing? You think I should play this?
This would be like the best way to go. Then it's a 4th. There aren't any cheap pingers in this game, so I feel like the 3-1 at least will go unanswered probably. This might table as well. Cheap removal. Whenever Archghoul of Threban or another zombie you control dies, look at the top card of your library. If it's a zombie, you may reveal it and put it into your hand. If you don't put the card into your hand, you may put it in your graveyard. So it's kind of expensive if you don't have a lot of zombies. It's a 3-2 that's quite expensive otherwise. And I have no zombies. I have a zombie token, but that won't count. Cheap removal or slightly more expensive but perfect removal. I think I take this. That's a very good card. Black seems to be open. Wedding Security. Whenever Wedding Security attacks, you may sacrifice a blood token. If you do, put a +1/+1 counter on Wedding Security and draw a card. That seems really good. We already have ways to... We need ways to keep gas in our tank. And I would like to take this too, but will this table? No, there's not enough cards in here for this to table. But this guy gives us gas. He's a 5-drop. He's probably the most expensive guy that we'll draft, being an aggressive deck. I'm going to take him because he gives us a chance to draw, using our blood tokens, draw into some answers, or rather more bodies that we need to throw at them. And another Blood Crazed Socialite to create more blood tokens for us and to get by unblocked. Love it. Blood Hypnotist, another unblockable red. Oh, we're good for some aggression here, guys. Holy shit. Sure, I think maybe the Ceremonial Knife just to give us, like, this guy gives us a blood token, but he's kind of expensive for the aggressive curve. This guy gives us a blood token, and he is a 1/1, but, like, I'd rather have the Ceremonial Knife to generate the blood tokens and give us just an extra point of damage every time we attack. That can be the difference between trading with the creatures that you're attacking into or not. So, basically, the decision whether to attack or not. And the Festivities could get rid of chumps. Is there a lot of 1/1 chumps in this format? I don't think there is. I feel like most of the chumps I've seen have been 1/2. I feel like there's a lot of 1/2s in this format, and not many 1/1s. And the 1/1s that do exist tend to be these ones that come back. I'll take the Weary Prisoner. It's not super aggressive, but I mean, it's, yeah, I mean, like, things aren't always going to go our way. There's going to be matches maybe where we need to take a breather. 3 damage to any target when it dies. That could be the punch through face that we need. I'm not sure I'll run that, but I'm taking it just in case I need to. This is aggressive, and I like it. It lets us keep attacking and get rewarded for it. This keeps tabling it. Oh, that's pretty aggressive. I don't know if I'll run that, but that's pretty aggressive. It's kind of like pseudo removal. That assumes that they want to... If you had something that can sacrifice the creature that you took control of, this takes control of a creature for a turn. So if they want to block it, they have to block and kill their own creature. Uh-oh. Trample, haste. Not splashable, really, but it is trample and haste. And if I did play it, it would be late, right? Oh, this is a punch-through card. All right, we're splashing green. It sucks that it costs 2 green, but we won't be playing it on turn 4. We'll be playing it late. There's another Blood Crazed Socialist, but I feel like we've got a little bit too much on the 4-drop spot right now. You wouldn't? I would. What are you thinking?
Negative 13, 13. Where are you seeing that? Which one is the negative 13? Oh, is that bleed dry? Nah, I mean, yeah. I'm hoping to remove everything they have by attacking. You got a good black-red pool, so I don't think you need it. Plus it's 2 pips. Yes, it is. But look how cool it is. Guys. That's so cool. Everybody's a bit of a Timmy at heart. Bleed dry is a more surefire way to win, and then hope that you draw. Alright, fucking fine. Fine. You guys aren't fun, though. That's pretty good removal as well. It's very cheap. But, oh, this is white-red. Never mind. Bloody Betrayal again. Regular Recluse. Bleed Dry. What's better, Bleed Dry or the Rending Flame? Curve-wise, I prefer Rending Flame. I think Rending Flame, because I'm just looking to punch through early. Hey buddy, come on down. Undead Butler. When he enters the battlefield, mill 3 cards. When he dies, you may exile it. When you do, return target creature card from your graveyard to your hand. He brings stuff back. Desperate Farmer has lifelink. Turns to night, he gets bigger, otherwise he's expensive, so he's not aggressive off the bat, he gets aggressive. This could punish control a little bit. White-black lifelink, no. Loses 2 life and you gain 2 life. Great. It's not very good. I'm thinking between these two, aim for the head or Undead Butler. I like the idea of forcing them to lose gas along with me. You think this is always good in an aggressive deck? You're right, because he brings guys back from my graveyard that'll probably already be there. Alright. Let's look at the curve here. I'm going to take out the green. I'm going to take out stuff that aren't creatures now. I have 2 Undying Malices. I didn't remember taking 2. Doom Dissenter, Undead Butler, Hero's Downfall, take that out so I can see. Bloody Betrayal, take those out. I'm going to keep an eye out for stuff that combos well with Bloody Betrayal. Stuff that can sacrifice something. There's a kitty right outside fighting, I think. Just a second. Just a second, guys. I guess you guys heard that. A cat just showed up that isn't the one that we're taking care of, so I hissed at him to dissuade him from coming back. Yeah, sorry guys. I didn't even think about how that might sound to you. No, I just hissed. I opened the door and hissed at the cat that is bullying the cat that we're taking care of and trying to capture, to neuter. Hey buddy, come on up here. All right. Up here, please. Grizzly Ritual is removal, very expensive. We already have quite a few pieces of removal. There's nothing in this pack for us. Wow. This is just an empty pack, guys. That sucks. I guess I'll take the Grizzly Ritual. You think it's complete? But yeah, it'd still be nice to have some more picks. Sanguine Statuette. When it enters the battlefield, create a blood token. Whenever you sacrifice a blood token, you may have Sanguine Statuette become a 3/3 vampire artifact creature with haste until end of turn. That seems really good. Pointed Discussion. You draw 2 cards, lose 2 life, then create a blood token. Card draw. Keeps us in the game with gas, but this can't be removed by stuff outside of, like, you know, they can only be removed with instants in the moment it becomes a creature, temporarily. And it's only when you sacrifice, you don't have to sacrifice a blood token to do it. You have to sacrifice a blood token, but you don't sacrifice it to this. You sacrifice the blood token for your own purposes, for other purposes, like getting through your deck. We have to keep that in mind too. Card draw wise, maybe isn't as important in that, but Wedding Invitation lets us punch through with what we do have. I probably don't want to, like, the Wedding Invitation. I think I'd prefer this over this. Yeah, I'm taking the Invitation. I think, if anything, I'd rather... Oh my god, he tabled. So did this. I'll take the 3/2 on turn 2. That can remove. He's also removal, but he's a 3/2 on turn 2 also. Fits well into our curve. We could use more 3-drops. Is this worth running at all? A 2/1 on turn 2 that at night, if it becomes night... Oh, it's not daybound, nightbound. It's if you discarded a card, it turns into a 3/3. Do we have anything that discards? Oh, blood tokens. I wasn't even thinking about how we could trigger that. All right, maybe that's runnable. Not much in this pack. At all. This tabled as well. Curve-wise, I want the 3-drop. I will take the Blood Fountain. I don't care about the Vampire's Kiss, but I'll take it. Bloody Betrayal. And none of these matter now. Flourishing Hunter makes it really late around the table.
All right, guys, let's take everything out and put it back together. So we will start with creatures.
And so it's T/CR.
T:/CR. So it's a pretty fun vampire deck, I think. We got this Blood Tithe Harvester. We'll start with the lower casting cost. We got an Undead Butler in there and a Ragged Recluse. I like those on the low end. We got 2 Bloodcrazed Socialites in the 3-drop spot. Oh, those are the 4-drop. Where are our 3-drops? We don't have many. We have a Blood Hypnotist and a Belligerent Desk. Oh, 2 Blood Hypnotists. Okay, that's not bad. we want our celebrants. They create blood tokens that we need to trigger some of those cool abilities. This creepy puppeteer is what we grabbed earlier and made us want to go aggressive. Persistent specimen. And both, yeah, you guys say that's good, and that's good. And this guy is good. This is aggressive. Why did they finish my deck? Fuck off. So we have 14. We need 3 more creatures. We might not get 3 creatures, but we'll get... I guess we'll be running the Pyre Spawn. And it is nice that this thing, when it dies, does 3 to the face, because that might be all we need to get through. But you guys think that this is worth splashing? We didn't pick up any untouchable wilds, so to splash, we would need to run at least 3 forests. It would be quite annoying to have this screw us. I don't know that I want to splash that. It seems really... kind of goes against this game's this deck strategy. I feel like if we make it that late a game, where this is triggering... talking me into it. I like this one, I think. Even though we can't attack, we can pass a turn to make it night. The sets are tailored well to draft well together, so there's usually at least one. I don't love either of these, but I'm putting the Pyre Spawn in. I feel like it'll help us punch through. We're only 15 creatures. But let me look at my other stuff that isn't creatures. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking about Pyre Spawn. Maybe I don't need to worry so much about running more than 15 creatures if I have things like Undying Malice keeping the creatures that I do have alive. This is like having another creature. And then if I toss in... I just want to see my red and black cards right now, and maybe my artifacts. If I toss in Rending Flame is very cheap removal. Do I want to run Bloody Betrayals? I feel like I do. That's all my removal except for Flame Blessed Bolt, which I'll run it. 2 more cards to put in. It's like a choice between putting in like the Weary Prisoner and a Bloody Betrayal, or 2 Bloody Betrayals. Or a Ceremonial Knight to gather up or Blood Fountains. A creature card, bring them back in. It's a little pricey to do so. I'd only put in 1 Blood Fountain if I did so. Edgar's Awakening is slow. Grizzly Ritual is it's perfect removal, but it's slow. It's late game, and I'm like really focused on early. I'm thinking 1 Bloody Betrayal and then 1 knife. Or maybe 2 knives. Let's just go with that for now. 1 Bloody Betrayal, 1 knife. Ugh, but the knives let me get through my mana to get to... I'm gonna take out the Fire Spawn,
Put in an extra knife. I'm going real aggressive. Hello. Yeah, I know it's an invalid deck. How'd it go? Becky. Uh-oh. Oh, good. Let's play.
I love that they give our box for our deck art based on like our best, rarest card. So it has those like puppeteers on it. I don't know if that's our best card in the deck, but it's fun. How is this for an early rollout? I'll keep it. We'll go into Voltic Visionary. It'll deal damage to us. Or, I mean, it'll go out and start doing damage to them, and then potentially it'll transform later. Damn it. That's annoying. Do I remove it? Can't remove it. Come on, baby. Give me something good off the top. Damn it! Fuck me, man. Not a good start. If this was... if we had a fucking swamp. Goddamn.
Hey, buddy. Running a lot of these, so he's going super aggressive. He should run a gas before me, but I'm screwed. I'm not getting mana. Fuck it, I'll do this again. Do 2 damage to me. Play into his strategy. Yay! There we go. Maybe we can claw our way back into the game. Took a lot of damage doing that. We haven't drawn a single fucking land, even there. Because this can draw land, right? I should have been able to even play land from this. Oh my god. I better destroy that. Am I in a race situation here? We have to go full tilt. Even if it means taking 2 face each turn. We gotta. We have no choice, guys, but to go full tilt. We got fucked, though. It was a risky-ish hand to take if you didn't have a deck that curved low, but ours curved super low. Okay, maybe we're gonna get things going. Redundant because it can't make the Volt Charger a 4/3. That's fine. Not my best card anyways. We have something better coming up hopefully if we get land soon. I've got the advantage for the race. They don't seem to have many body plays here. What the fuck was that? What the hell is going on? I have no idea what happened. 2 damage to each non-vampire creature, create a blood token. Then he dealt 1 to everybody. Okay. They only have 1 card left, so they ran out of gas before me. I have no blood tokens to use. Oh, whenever it does damage, so it's trample, and I could get a blood token in order to create, or no, yeah, that's not gonna happen, but They ran 3 of those. That's super aggressive. Like, they're as aggressive as you can get on that side. I faced a much more aggressive blue-red deck. And they're not even attacking now, despite needing to be aggressive. Yeah, these draws are fucking abysmal. I'm attacking. I need the tokens. I need the blood tokens so that I can like see what I can do here. Because I need something. I'll get rid of my fucking bleed dry. Can I have a swamp? Can I have a... Oh, what a fucking match this is. Magic. Magic. I'm just gonna clip it. He knows I don't have answers. Plus, what is there to answer? Like... So I kept the creature out there, but now they can play one of those. Stop it. Can you fucking believe these draws? That's it. Wow. I mean, let's see what I can attack, and I don't know that I can, there's nothing that could probably save me here, but I'm attacking just to see if I get a blood token. Doesn't matter. This was ridiculous. Not a single fucking swamp. Yeah, that's fucking amazing. Come here, up here, buddy. Yeah.
Why do you have a container of fudgy bonbons downstairs?
My lunch.
What happened to your nuts?
I don't know. I haven't checked. Let me see. They're fine.
No, freezer.
Guess what happened to my nuts? That was horrible. That wasn't on us. That was fucking bullshit. Not drawing into a single swamp, not drawing in land for 4 turns, not even with my my stupid card that lets me look at cards. So she transforms when you play a land, right? Like when she looked at the top card on my library, she can play lands, correct? So yeah, that makes her much better than I thought, and she still wasn't able to draw me a land. I'm keeping these. This is a much better start. Holy shit. See, look at this. This is how this deck works. Look at this rollout. And that last guy, I don't think his deck's that good. I think that's way too aggressive. He was out of gas. If he wasn't facing, like, if I just had, there's no way he's gonna win many, I think. Unless there's answers, I want this guy out there now. I don't care about his ability to be used as removal. I want the 3/2 on the board on turn 2, unless he has an answer, and he does. But I'm happy to think trade these two. I'm attacking. And the Undead Butler might get him back for me. And then I'll put out the Blood Hypnotist. Oops. I didn't know it was my priority. This guy's name is Ape? Ape. Is this Japanese player's name. So we've immediately faced 2 aggressive decks with our aggressive deck. Does he want to trade? Oh, fuck. Fuck me. I gotta pay more attention. Looks like he does finally want to trade. Next turn I may play Volitic Visionary and sacrifice a blood token in order to make an unblockable 3 damage go through. That sucks, but that sucks. I don't know. I think I want the Visionary out, even though, yeah. I should have equipped the knife. Oh, no, I don't need to. Fuck it. Yeah, no, I'm not gonna equip the knife yet. I'll be able to get my card draw with the Visionary. A little bit of card draw with it, anyways. You think the fact that he aimed at my hand means he didn't have anything good to play? Yeah, no answer for the 3/3. And no card to play, no creature to play that can block the 3/3. Or maybe they thought that that was their last chance to use that. Discard. Do I want to sacrifice the blood token now for looking at what I might get? I don't really want to keep the Bloody Betrayal right now, so I think I'd rather an extra card draw right now. Doesn't matter. Okay. Oh, I thought it was the end of their turn. Fuck me. Whatever. Fuck. Okay, this is definitely the last draft run today because I am just like not paying attention. That sucks because I thought it was that they'd gone through an entire turn and that I was going into another turn with all attacking. Hey, look, guys, I haven't drawn a land in 5 turns. Isn't that fun? Isn't that fun? And I still didn't draw a land. Are you fucking kidding me? Yeah, I'm pretty silly for not putting lands into. Why didn't he? He didn't want to block. Huh. Huh. That's interesting. Why didn't he block? He thinks I'll have something bigger? That's clearly not my deck. I'm not gonna have bigger things, dude. Now I wish I'd kept that blood token, but these guys can create them if I can get some fucking mana. Each opponent sacrifices a creature. At least I have Menace here to punch through. So it's gonna become a 3/3 unless I sacrifice, that's fine. Yay, falafels. 7/7 Mythic he gets to draw into and play. And what does it do? At the beginning of your end step, put a slime counter on each creature that you don't control. Creatures you don't control get -1/-1 for each creature. Sacrifice a slug, draw a card. Well, anyways. At least I'm going through with a 4/3. Maybe I'll get lucky here. What did I just do with the sacrificing of the... Okay. That's good. It's unblockable. 5 damage. Buddy. But I'm gonna lose next turn, so fuck it. This guy's taking too long. This has been insanely bad luck. These draws have been ridiculous. Holy fuck. All I need is 5 mana. That's all I need. I just need to draw into 5 mana total over the course of... If it takes me 7 turns, 8 turns to do it, that's fine. I just need 5 mana eventually. And I just can't fucking get it. Ridiculous. I think I made maybe a misplay on that last game with one of my attacks, but... Well, I don't want 2 knives. This is bad opening hand. It was a good run, guys. This game's over. It's already done. Maybe I'll keep the Rending Flame and get rid of... I don't know how you can run a deck with this much early game and lack of need for mana and still get mana screwed. Just magic. Now I'm gonna get flooded. Just watch. I'm gonna get completely flooded. Could be worse. I have 1 card in hand, they have 5. At least this will trample through for a damage and maybe give me it will give me a blood token so that I can get rid of one of these lands and see what I can get. I'll get rid of the mountain. Ceremonial knife, sure. End turn. It's so frustrating when a game goes, like when a deck just plays out this badly. Like, it's, ugh. It's so frustrating. Okay. I don't want to give myself false hope, but with 3 cards in there, 4 cards in there, maybe I can claw my way back in if I start drawing into my 5 drops. Like, we are in the 2 loss bracket, 0 wins, so maybe we're facing a really weak deck on their side. Like the fact that they have all these on the table and nothing else, these are like blank cards for them right now. Okay, maybe we can win. What is this deck? All right. I'm holding out a little bit of hope now because we have the ability to draw into things. Again, I don't want to get my hope up too high. I'm just gonna play it, I don't care. I'll keep all the rest of the land that I draw, but I just want extra options next turn. So next turn I'll start dealing damage to myself with Voltaic Visionary, and maybe I'll draw into some of my 5 drops and I'll have the mana to play them.
Thing is, I probably don't want to transform that if I have the chance. I probably don't want to transform Voltaic Visionaire unless, like, I don't want to like play a land to transform it or anything. I want it to keep drawing me cards until I see something I really want. So I'm willing to take the 2 damage per turn. What is this person doing? They're running 3 colors. Okay, but that thing can't attack. Oh, okay, now, no, it still can't attack. What the fuck? There we go. Okay, my board's looking pretty solid.
And now I have tokens that can cycle through my cards that I don't want. She'll come out as a 3/3. I just can't punch through right now. Whenever a creature enters the battlefield under your control, the creature gets... This creature is +1/+1 until end of turn. Whenever this creature deals combat damage, create a blood token. Can't kill it in a trade situation yet, so... They have 4 cards in hand. They've wasted so many cards on this bullshit that they've played here. They've only got 4 mana. I would love for them to attack, and I think they're thinking about it. Go for it, man. Attack, please. I'll chump with the Dissenter. Attack, attack, attack! He has to attack with both, so he'll only have 1 chump next turn. He needs at least 2 open to block the Celebrants. Didn't attack. Attack with the Celebrants and the Berserker. I don't think there's a reason to go with the Doomed Dissenter or the Specimen. I'm just going to attack with those 2 with the ability to use Undying Malice to protect the Berserker if it gets blocked, or the Celebrants if it gets blocked, regardless. But I wouldn't be able to bring back the Celebrants in 1 turn, but at least the Celebrants will kill the blockers. That's all they're blocking. Okay. Well, then I won't use Malice. They get to draw a card when humans die on that side. We need to stay aggressive, so... We have not discarded a card this turn, though. And I won't now. Maybe I should have moved my knife over. I want to keep this Undying Malice. I'm afraid of losing board advantage. That's all I have. How am I in this game right now? Because they have a terrible, terrible deck. So their terrible deck has offset my terrible luck. He's gonna give that -2/-2. Okay. So it's a 2/1. Oh my god, this guy's deck is not good, guys. Yeah, this is bad. I got lucky to face it. Bride's Gown, another equipment. That's... I'm facing a very, very beginner, it looks like. And so I guess I got tossed a bone here. Go for it. Attack for 1. None of them are flyers, buddy. Yeah, they seem to be afraid of the 4/3 dying. I'll take that damage, yes. It's all good. So if I do sacrifice my Undying Malice, or if I want to punch through right now, I probably won't. Play a little bit conservatively. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 damage if I don't play conservatively. Maybe I shouldn't play conservatively. All right, I'll attack. And then I should have an opportunity to sacrifice a blood counter before they can declare the blocker. I should, that's how magic works. Okay, here we go. I'm always nervous doing that though. So that thing can't block, so I get through for... It's not lethal. It's 11 damage. I get a new blood token. And I might as well... I can wait. Because there wouldn't be anything I could play anyways. But on their turn, I'll sacrifice another blood token, get rid of this mountain. What does Odious Witch do? Spending player loses 1 life and you gain a life, so she gives you life back as well.
So, despite having to mulligan 4 times at the beginning of this game, the fact that they kind of like, they lost it for themselves by running 4 colors and playing a lot of artifacts that they're not even equipping, or they haven't. Oh, sorry, dude. I didn't know it was my go. Why isn't he attacking it with it? Like, you know, if you're just doing it for fun at the end, like it's over. Destroy all creatures. Okay. Why didn't you attack with both? If you're gonna destroy all creatures. I can go 2 to the face? Oh, it's only... Anyways. And then I get my... Yeah, I've won. Maybe not yet. Oh yeah, I've won because I got the blade. I didn't know there was a Wrath card in this set, but I mean, there's always a Wrath card in every set. Right?
What the fuck is going on, man? I don't know what you want from me. Do you want on my lap? I hear her. Flop you over like that.
Should I modify anything in my deck? I don't know that I can make it much better. I don't think it was my deck's, what I have in the deck's fault for how things are going. It's been luck based, I think. Bad luck based. It's an aggressive deck, and it hasn't gotten the fucking... You should take out the betrayal, you think, and put in what? Like another... Like what? The Awakening? I guess it like could haste out my guy. Sure, I'll do it. I guess it could bring out my haste guy, or... You can bring stuff back when you use blood, yeah, for 2 mana instead of 1, because it's... Wait, yeah, it's discard, yeah. Yeah, I guess I could do that. Okay, this isn't bad. Let's keep this. This is the best opening hand we've had so far. Nice curve out. Shouldn't have shown him that before I attack, but It's unlikely he's got anything to... Yep. So what do we have in the graveyard now? We have a Doomed Dissenter. So if the Undead Butler dies, he might bring out a Doomed Dissenter. It's looking like the deck is working the way it's supposed to right now. Finally. We just need one more mana for a turn 5 play. There it is. And now we have our turn 3. They haven't gotten anything to play so far. We have a piece of removal on turn 4 potentially if we want to remove anything they play, and from what it's looking like, they're going to drop something nice and beefy, like a turn 4 something. Maybe. Not sure. But Hero's Downfall is worth playing. Oh, this isn't a 5-drop, this is a 4, so maybe on turn 4 we're playing this. Depends what they play. They have nothing. And I have... I don't know if there's any answer to this. I haven't played a lot of the set, so there might be an answer to this, but this is going right out, all out. This is about as good as this deck can curve out right here. This is exactly how this deck needs to play out. Precisely how it was designed. Oh, but that thing only triggers if one other creature, eh? So it doesn't really matter what's happening here. 2 damage to that one, that's fine. I would have done 2 more damage if I just attacked, but, well, they would have used that, whatever. Once these two, the Puppeteer and the Socialite are out, that's when it's going to get really messy for them, because this will be, well, not really. This becomes a 4-3. This combo is better with, like, Unwilling Specimen, is that it? That is unblockable? I think there's a little 1/1 that has Menace. Okay. I get my Socialite out then. And wait a turn. Alright, no blocks. I don't know what the hell you have. But I mean, actually, yeah, I don't mind if this guy dies, so I'll walk with that. I should have put it on the Persistent Specimen now that I look at this. heading to Hugh. How'd he pump him up? What happened? Ah, I see. That's okay. So what's this? Undead Butler? Exile it? Yes. Take action. That is such a bad way to word that. I would like my belligerent guest. I can play the dissenter now. The belligerent guest is more. I think the dissenter is actually the right play. Trample. Dissenter comes out now. And we're trying to just punch through. Oh, I already had a 2-drop in hand, didn't I? Fuck. True, true. So I'll destroy one of his creatures so that he can't block. Oh, he can still block. He would still be able to block. But I'll kill at least. I mean, attack with everything. No. I want to save this for something really good. 5/5. It'll be a 5/5 when it attacks. I want to bring out the Celebrants now. I'm attacking with everything, knowing that I'm sacrificing this, knowing that he must block with 2. Hero's Downfall is an instant. He's blocking the Persistent Specimen and the Dissenter, and he's not blocking the Socialite? Can I somehow get lethal done here? Maybe not. Okay. Now I have a 2/2. I'll bring up the Celebrants. Creating 2 more blood tokens, which will keep beefing up my blood-crazed Socialite. Making it a 5/5 that has to be blocked by 2 creatures. Next turn, at least one of my 2, unless he removes one of the 2 gets through because I can use Hero's Downfall. Okay, so there's that. I still win because of Menace, but Menace can't. Except by 2 or more creatures. He has 3 creatures. I would have to kill 2 of his creatures and I can't. Oh, but then I can get through for 1. Yeah, you're right. It is a win. Because I have the extra creatures sitting there. Things started real bad. Things started real bad. Maybe we can get 3 wins with this deck. I think it's at least a 3-win deck. I don't think it deserves to go less than 3 wins, in my opinion. It's not a bad deck. I feel like it had horrible luck the first 2 rounds. What are you guys laughing at Becky about? What'd she do? Oh. Yeah. Eating fudgy bonbons. I know. This could be worse, so I'll keep it. Looks not bad, actually.
Oh, cool, sir.
This with the crazed puppeteer will be pretty good. Might not happen though. We have no blood tokens to trigger its ability. Feels a bit wasteful, but this is the only way to get the extra damage across. I'll get 1 extra damage. Piggy. Lose at least one of us. I have to just go all out. I don't want to lose these guys, but the question is, I should probably just do this again. Buddy. He plays a beefy creature, I'm in a bit of trouble. I have no zombies, despite what my deck looks like. I'm drawing all land now, so I'm a little bit worried. Like, how much trouble am I going to get into if he plays something beefy on turn 6? Alright, so that's coming back. Why is my game freezing? Close the program. So that just happened. Come on, why show this screen when somebody's reconnecting? Like, there's no reason for that. I don't know what happened. Alright, he took 3. And he got his guy back. 5-4 now. So he might get back into this game. If I can't draw some answers. I need something to remove, or I need to stop getting mana flooded. I could beg for land earlier. Headless Spine, 3-1. Whenever it or another non-zombie token you control dies, create a 2/2 black zombie creature. So he's gonna have tons of chumps. And now he's got lifelink out there. and I've got Mana Flood. I think this might be over, because
Unless he's drawing nothing at all. What's that last card? Maybe I can make something happen if I can get one solid piece of removal. Wait a minute, is he really willing to go that low? All right, well, I guess he got Life Gang there, and he gets an extra blocker. Wow, what a... Fucking magic, man. Holy shit, these draws this entire game, this entire fucking game, this entire run with this deck. Mana flooded. I couldn't fucking beg for mana before, and we kept a 2-land hand at the beginning. We kept a 2-land hand. How many people are watching right now? Okay, thanks. All I need is some. Thank you, Alpha. All right, I'm gonna do one more. I won't get to play this for a few days after this, so do one more draft. 70's not bad for this time of night. So if there's people watching, I'll keep playing. What do we start with, guys? I shouldn't draft on tilt. Add colorless, pay 1 life, add 1 mana of any color. Spend this mana only to cast vampire spells. Pay 5 to create a blood token. This ability costs 1 less to activate for each vampire you control. Doesn't seem that solid. Very committal. Bleed Dry is perfect removal. See Untouchable. I'm not a huge fan of white in general. Lacerate is removal. Let's go with... I really like this guy. He's also removal. It's slow, like it's a sorcery speed removal. What's this? Distracting Geist 2/1. Whenever it attacks, tap target creature defending player controls. Disturb comes back as an enchantment. Tap target creature defending. Oh, that's not very good. I don't like that. Bounce. I like this guy a lot. How is the Geist very good? 2/1 for 3. He has to attack to make his thing happen, and he's a 2/1. Feels very removable. And I don't like playing white. It's probably my least favorite. Like, I don't mind white in Constructed when you can make the right deck with it, but I think I'm gonna run this guy. Might be going red-black again. We got a Menace 2/3 or Bleed Dry. Easy removal choice, maybe. Whenever Brian enters the battlefield or becomes the target of an aura spell, create a 1/1 white spirit creature with token with flying. I just don't feel like I completely understand spirits enough to want to go down that road. On the other hand, I really love the whole red-black, both aesthetic and the type of deck you get to create with it. I feel like Bleed Dry might be good here. Ancestral Anger. Target creature gains trample until end of turn, where X is 1 plus the number of cards named it. And ugh. Belligerent Guest is always like, you know, playing well into the vampire thing. The Recluse ended up doing okay. Especially works well with blood tokens. She claws back some life for you too, and she is a 2-drop, a 2/1, 2-drop. Feels pretty solid considering the lack of pinging in this set versus the slower Belligerent Guest, and we will see a lot of these come around, I think. But this one gets passed around to the end. This might table. I've seen this table, so I've also seen Belligerent Guest table. I'm gonna take the Belligerent Guest because I think the Ragged Recluse is more likely to table from what I've seen so far. I love this card. I love the art. I love the flavor. The Gargantuan though, exploit. When he exploits a creature, each opponent sacrifices a creature. Holy shit, that's better. Unfortunately, I want to take the Celebrants, but he has to exploit though. No, I'm gonna commit to vampires again. No, I am committing, so no. I'm gonna take this 2/2 with lifelink that transforms at night. Yes, that's what I will do. I don't mind Desperate Farmer, and I like that he's sticky, right? Like, whenever a creature you control dies, oh, okay, you only transform when a creature he's not day-bound or night-bound, so you don't have to worry about it becoming night. Undead Butler has worked well for me on the last run for the times that I did get to play him. Alluring Suitor. When you attack with exactly 2 creatures, transform him. Then he becomes a 3/3 with trample that says when this creature transforms into Deadly Dancer, add 2 red mana until end of turn, you don't lose it, and you can pay it to give another creature +1/+0 until end of turn. Oh, it and another creature. That's interesting. That's pretty aggressive. Versatile. I think I like it. Vampires. Not very fast, but it does have some utility. And the Festivities did work well against me in that one instance, but I feel like that was luck. I feel like that first deck that I lost to wasn't even good. I thought I got bad luck. Malice works well in aggressive decks. Lacerate Flesh, late removal, but it is removal that generates blood tokens. There it is again. Probably won't run 2 though, so I'll go with the more aggressive Daybreak Combatants. But they are humans. They're so lame in my vampire deck. I would rather have another Undying Malice. There's your Ragged Recluse that tables. And the Rocktide Gargantuan tabled. I didn't think he would. I feel like that's a really good limited card. Evolving Wilds tabled? Okay. Wow. So did the Mind Leech Ghoul. Black is definitely open. Hopeful Initiate Training, 1/2, remove 2 +1/+1 counters from among creatures you control to destroy target artifact or enchantment. Fuck that card, that's lame. This one we faced a couple times and it felt pretty strong. Vampire Soldier. Discard a card. It gains indestructible until end of turn. Tap it. Then, if there's 4 more creature cards in your graveyard, transform it, and it becomes this card that is as powerful as the number of creatures in your graveyard, and it can become indestructible. Yeah, I think I'll go with that card, and I already have an Mind Leech Ghoul. We might be able to, and with Undying Malice and stuff, we might be able to create a pretty cool zombie vampire deck. Voltaic Visionary goes well with the aggression that this deck might have, but Gift of Fangs is good removal, which I feel also plays well with aggression. I'm gonna go with the Gift of Fangs as quick, cheap removal to keep the board greasy at the very beginning. This guy was used against me with that one deck, which I still don't think that deck was as good as it ended up playing against me. I just got unlucky. 3 damage to target human creature, you gain 3 life. Situational
but you can pay 5 and it removes anything. So it's very cheap against humans, expensive.
But as expensive as, like, it's better than Lacerate Flesh. I think maybe I'll grab that as my next piece of removal. It's unlikely to table, whereas these other ones will. Yeah, I'm gonna grab that one. Parasitic Grasp. And then another human werewolf type. Whenever you cast a non-creature spell, it deals 1 damage to each opponent. Or it deals 2 to each opponent when it's night. I don't think that's the type of game we're playing. Bloodcrazed Socialite I friggin' love. In an aggressive vampire deck. Another one, I would take it. Very little cheap removal. I'm gonna go with another Bloodcrazed Socialite. We got a nice Blood Tithe Harvester. This is looking like a nice red-black curving. Okay, what are we missing at this point? Courier Bat can, if I gain life in a turn, I can play Courier Bat and get something out of my graveyard, but I don't think I have anything besides this one Depraved Farmer to bring stuff back. I mean, to gain me life, so I feel like that's not going to trigger. This is more aggressive, but it's humans, which is so lame. Humans are super lame. It is a flyer. I'm going to take it, and maybe I'll get more things that end up. And it's super on-deck brand, so... Point to discussion, you draw 2 cards, lose 2 life, and create a blood token. It's like, it's card draw, but I think I'd rather the persistent specimen for the stuff we might be sacrificing as we play. I think people aren't cool, Alpha. Blood Hypnotist. Grizzly Ritual is cool as removal, but it is expensive as hell, and we need more 3-drops, I think. I'd like to maybe peek at 3. Undying Malice again, another one, or a Bloody Betrayal. I'm gonna take another Undying Malice. Ugh. I'll take away that Vampire Slayer because I'm pretending I'm at a table of humans that I'm gonna play against, and I don't want him being able to kill my vampires, but I know that that's not what's going on. I'll take the Sure Strike, I won't run it, but... Yeah, bots seem a little bit silly, don't they? Feels like the real drafts will come from humans versus humans, but I'm not there yet. I'm not willing to play against humans with how well I know the cards at this point. But I think eventually I'll be quite interested in playing against humans to see, like, actual strategy during the drafting and knowing. So the thing is, how long do you have to... It's best 2 of 3. You could be sitting for up to 5 to 6 hours if you do a human draft. It's a big commitment. It'd be a special show. My favorite Planeswalker? I don't fucking know, like maybe... I don't know any but the first ones. Lilith is pretty cool. Chandra's pretty cool. Oh, hey, a Planeswalker. White-black. Is this splashable?
To play a Vampire Hunter in my Vampire deck would be fairly odd. So it comes in, and you can give it a token to creatures you control gain Death Touch until end of turn. Put a +1/+1 counter on top of target creature token you control. So that's great for 3 mana. But if I want, I can bring it in and say, until end of turn, 1 or more tokens would be created under your control. Twice as many tokens are created instead. What is that combo with? Do I have stuff that creates tokens besides Desperate Farmer? That doesn't even create tokens. That just transforms. So it might create more blood vials. Anyways, its ultimate ability, if I'm able to get it up to 6, exile all cards from all graveyards, then create a 1/1 white spirit creature token with flying for each card exiled. unlikely that will trigger. But it does, its +1 ability is pretty awesome. Like, that's good enough. So even if I only get to use it once, everything else in the deck also isn't that great. So yeah, potentially I can splash that in. I already have an Evolving Wilds. I have 1 Evolving Wilds. Do I want 2 so that I can have a better chance at splash? Here's a legendary that the computer passed. And they took an uncommon. No, they took a rare. No, did they take a common? When a mythic's in a pack, does that replace the rare, or is it in addition to the rare? When it enters the battlefield, Old Rudstein enters the battlefield, or the beginning of your upkeep, mill a card. If a land card is milled in this way, create a treasure token. If a creature card is milled in this way, create a 1/1 insect token. If a non-creature is milled in this way, create a blood token. Sacrifice this artifact. You get treasure, blood, or insects. Cool card. I love that flavor and everything, but I'm definitely not gonna splash to. I think I'm gonna take the Evolving Wilds just to help with that Planeswalker splash, because I'm not seeing anything here that really does well for my vampire deck. So 2 Evolving Wilds now to help out with that splash. Grift Reaver, Exploit. Wow, another rare makes it around to the 3rd pick. The computer may actually be drafting properly. When Graph Reaver exploits a creature, destroy target Planeswalker. It's very specific, but he's a 3/3 for 2. At the beginning of your upkeep, he deals 1 damage to you. A 3/3 that's going to do damage to me every turn is very aggressive. Versus a Braid, which is just some nice removal, and I do need removal. I think I'd rather have that removal. Innocent Traveler. A human that becomes a vampire. Here's an alpha. This is a human that's cool, because she turns into a vampire. Unless they sacrifice a creature. Becomes a 3/3 flyer with +2/+0 if they have humans. That Ripsaw was scary when I went up against it. The Mind Leech Ghoul. What is the thing that I want this for? Because I have... What was it that I had that sacrifices creatures again? There's some reason why I cared. Oh, was it this? Oh, putting creatures in the graveyard matters for having Mind Leech Ghouls, maybe, or like, you know. I'd rather have the Innocent Traveler. Another Death Touch, or I can have a Wolf. It deals damage equal to the number of wolves or werewolves you... Oh, I'm not going to have many of those, so maybe it's better if I just go with the Zombie Bear. Lots of 4-drops right now. Here's another Innocent Traveler. Or another Rot-Tide Gargantuan. I think I'd rather have the Flying Vampires. Wedding Invitation? And the Festivities? Weary Prisoner? I want the Wedding Invitation. I don't think I'll use it, but... You draw 2 cards, lose 2 life. Card draw might be okay. Persistent Specimen makes it a little bit easier to run a bit more of my exploit cards. I have 2 of them now. Take the Grizzly Ritual. Might not run it, but... Take the Groom's Finery. Well, this is Splash. This is mana fixing if I feel like I need it. I don't think I will run that, but... And the Festivities. Toxic Scorch. Okay. Next, last pack. What are we gonna get?
Oh, I already opened 3 packs. All right, yeah. Like, I mean, it's probably time to wrap up in a while, but let's at least. Yikes. Becky thinks that's funny. Ah. It's getting hot down here now. It's probably because you have the window open. All right, starting with creatures. I'm gonna put in, I love these guys as 2-drops. 3/2 for like to drop on turn 2. Put in both persistent specimens. And the Rot-Tide Gargantuan, I like him late game, especially with those persistent specimens in the pack. I love Blood Crazed Socialite. How about 3 drops in here? I don't like the Desperate Farmer necessarily in this. I'll run at least one of the Travelers, the Luring Suitor, Belligerent Guest. Yeah, we've got 3 drops. I don't think we need the Farmer. I like the Witch, I think, maybe. Oh, I like the Knight as well. And the Knight is what we'll be sacrificing creatures with or discarding cards with to make it indestructible. Just take out these. I think, yeah, the Traveler does seem quite good. And I'll probably put in 2. Peaking hard at 4. There's a Flying Bat. I don't think I'll be putting in another Scavenger. Or do I already have 1 in? No, I don't. I have 2 available if I wanted. Mind Leech Ghoul works well with the specimens. And it smooths out the curve really nicely. My 5-drop, I could think of my Planeswalker as the 5-drop, or I don't have a ton of blood tokens, but she probably will. She'll probably transform enough to make her worth it. Let's look at our other cards now. So we're gonna splash because we got a Planeswalker. She can only put a +1/+1 onto creature tokens. Or I can only put a +1/+1 on tokens. That's key. I'm not going to have tokens. I don't think this is well, the Death Touch aspect is, and she creates one token when she comes out. Or when does she create tokens? Oh, only when she initiates her final ability does she create tokens. I just don't have token creation. Yeah. I don't know if that's worth splashing. Three pieces of removal. 4 pieces of removal. These keep my deck aggressive, the Undying Malice. So I don't have to, like, these are in essence like having an extra creature because they bring the creature back with a +1/+1 after they attack, and it allows me to attack without having to worry about losing key creatures potentially. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to splash. I think I'm happy with what I've got here. 16 creatures.
I'm gonna run the farmer too. He's the 21st card. I mean, like, he'll be potentially the 41st card if I run, like, if I put in the right amount of mana. I like deck thinning, and this is, you don't want to have these early games so that you're losing your ability to play. But even though I don't need fixing, I'm going to put the Evolving Wilds in there because I want deck thinning. Desperate Farmer, Alluring Suit. What do I want to take out? Like, yeah, I'm going to run 41 cards just because I want that Farmer in there to smooth the curve a bit. 41, there's nothing wrong with 41. And that's what when they suggested land, they decided to give me 41. Sometimes when you're just at this like exact split down the middle edge to balancing a deck, you need to put in a 41st card. For me, the farmer smooths the creature curve. Plus, it'll be easy for me to transform him, I think. All right. Let's keep this very aggressive. We just need to draw into mana, motherfucker. Please, just draw into mana of some kind. Hello. I just don't know where to put this mic because I don't have a clip for it. I have to plug in. All right, I'm back. I'm not sure how long I was quiet. What did they play? Wedding Invitation? This is a really good rollout. This guy's gonna transform next turn. Very aggressive rollout. Enchantment. Whenever a non-token zombie enters the battlefield under your control, create a token that's a copy of that creature. That's pretty dangerous if I let him, if we go long into the game. Attacking. Now I can spend that mana and I can do it twice, but I want to see how he's blocking first. So I have 4 red mana in my mana pool. I could also use that mana to cast an extra creature right now, but let's see what happens here. Is he gonna block? Okay, so I'm playing aggressive, so do I want to get through for an extra couple damage, or do I want to use that 2 extra mana to cast an extra creature? I think I want the extra creature to just keep this really aggressive. I don't think the 2 extra damage is worth it right now. What? It said that this... Yes, the mana will be there. It says it doesn't... Until end of turn, you don't lose this mana as steps and phases conclude. So... I'm going to bring out the Socialite and the Recluse, hoping that they don't have that black Wrath of God that we saw. This was quite the rollout. Let's hope it rolls out like this every turn. Holy crap. So he gets 2 of those, because, like, yeah, this is scary for him to have that. But I think our aggression will outdo it. Do I want to remove one of his creatures so he can't block my Socialite? I'll get rid of the non-token. Everybody will attack but my Recluse. Don't want to lose my Recluse, I don't think, at this stage. Yes, I'll sacrifice and get an extra damage. Extra 2 damage. Now, I don't have the black mana to spend to keep the Deadly Dancer. Undying Malice, shit. They have an Undying Malice, I don't. They don't seem to have removal though, so I'm pretty confident as long as I keep their board clear of too many blockers, I should be able to get through with Blood Crazed Socialite each turn. I'm also going to have a 3/3 in a second. It's funny that if you don't have enough creatures in your graveyard, this thing can become weaker as a knight than it is as a squire. But it actually can't transform unless there's 4 creatures in the graveyard, so it won't transform until it is ready to be a 4/4, so never mind. Wait a minute, what happened? Oh, because it's a token, it couldn't come back? Is that how that goes? Oh, I didn't even know that. Because tokens, once they're gone, they don't exist. That's a good thing I didn't... It's a good thing I aimed at the non-token earlier. Ooh, a Mastery Orb.
This deck seems really solid, but maybe that was just an incredible rollout. This isn't a very good opening hand, is it? These two need a lot of draws before I can play them. I have to mulligan. That's better. I'll get rid of the Innocent Traveler. Keep the Specimen. Might... Maybe I should get rid of the Malice. No, I want the Specimen coming back. That's my early play, I think. got a little blood bat over there. What a cutie. 2 persistent specimens. Belligerent Guest next turn. I'm almost out of gas, but at least persistent specimens can come back. Is there no treasure? Treasure is Dungeons and Dragons, right? So there's no treasure tokens. I've been playing that in Standard with the pre-made decks. I really like treasure tokens, they're fun. Things are looking good for an aggressive rollout, but I am like afraid of running out of gas here. As it goes with these types of decks. A 2/3 lifelink at the beginning of your end step. If you gained life this turn, you may pay 2 if you do draw a card. So it's card draw as well. All right. Ideally, this deck wants on turn 4 to have Blood Crazed Socialite coming out. Didn't get to have that. He's gonna get back while I can block. Maybe I should have put out the Desperate Farmer and attacked with the skeletons. Fuck. I didn't think of that. I haven't played with Desperate Farmer before. But at least now he knows if he attacks and I block, he'll lose. Oh, darn. So it would have been gone anyways. So he's doing a net 4. He's ganging back 2 per turn. I'm dealing 5 per turn. I'll keep attacking. I don't care about taking damage. Here we go. This will allow me to cast the Celebrants next turn. I love that this guy has some mana ramping built into him. This guy's flavor is amazing. Ah, he's lacerating him. I really wanted to ramp. The question is now, should I use a blood token, a blood vial, to discard the Undying Malice and potentially get my 5th mana soon? I won't... Should I decide that now? Because I could draw into another creature. I'm gonna do it now. Why is this... Oh, just to select if I wanted. I was wondering why it was highlighted. Alright, so I can at least play my Celebrants next turn, and if we can keep him down to 1 creature, I'm going to keep on swinging through. And now we're even for cards in hand. He's got the Blood Fountain, which can go back and get some creatures, but he hasn't put any creatures in his graveyard. He's got none in his graveyard, so... He's equipping, he's going to attack for 1 extra, so now he's coming through and gaining himself 3 life, and I'm only doing 5 per turn. He thinks this is a race situation. I might... Yeah, no. That's fine. Whenever you gain life, put +1/+1 counter on Voice of the Blessed. As long as Voice of the Blessed has 4 or more counters on it, it has Flying and Vigilance. So he'll be gaining life with that card. I really hope I get some removal to get rid of that life link. I did not get removal I should probably just play the Celebrants now. I have 3 or 4 solid pieces of removal in here, including one that could... Oh, he's a vampire, so I wouldn't be able to use my cheap human removal on him. But, he let it all through, eh? So now he knows I've got 4 coming through next turn, guaranteed, if he doesn't have enough blockers. I won't take extra damage from this turn because this doesn't have first strike. He's looking for answers. He just got rid of a plains to cycle through his hand. He's doing it again. He's discarding another plains. That's all he's using his vials for. And he brought out this thing that can become, I believe, a 3/3 whenever you sacrifice a blood token. It gets haste. And I win? I win. 4, 5, 6. Wait, he gets life gain though. Enchanted creature gets +2/+2 as long as it's a vampire, so this can become a 6/6. 4, I swing through for 4, he gains 3. He can block with the artifact if he wants. 3, 4. Oh, this is a really tough decision. Like, what do I... Okay, first I want to know another answer. I want to know what I have as answers coming. Maybe I have another answer in my hand, or coming into my hand. Okay. He's slow though, he can't do it now. So I know he can create an extra blocker. I know he'll gang back a little bit of life right now. If he creates the extra blocker, at least I destroy that thing once and for all. I'm okay with that trade. He has to. He has no choice. I decide the ordering of the defenders. And I want the Purifier to die. He has no mana available to save this thing. Will he keep the Purifier alive? He won't. And that is the order I want to deal damage in. I lose my Celebrants, but they had a good life. They died doing what they love. Drunk on drug blood. And now this guy comes out. We're high on the drug blood. Reckless Impulse, exile. Top 2 cards of your library until end of turn, you can play them. I get to see them. He has a Blood Tithe Harvester. I think this game is mine. Considering that I can remove anything he plays, basically, with Blood Tithe Harvester. He's trying to draw into... Yeah. Okay, I get to see this now. He can't win. Wait, I don't know what that card is, so maybe he can? GG. Whoa. How'd he do that? How'd he do that little animation? They're cosmetic emotes? What?
It was a wedding invitation that became a bloody GG. So I haven't lost yet, and I'm going on to my next game. Oh my. Oh, Brady says in the shadow chat, wow, I'm getting Skyrim Christmas show feels here. I don't think I'll ever match those Skyrim Christmas shows. I think one of the days I went 17 hours. I don't even like Skyrim. This is a really bad opening hand. That's a good opening hand-ish. If I can draw into a mountain, I'll keep it. It's just that this deck runs out of gas so quick that I think it's would be scary to mulligan down to 5 cards in hand. So I'm gonna keep that and hope I get a mountain soon. I didn't get a mountain yet. It would have been nice for a turn 2 Blood Tithe Harvester. But it is what it is. I have a Parasitic Grasp in case they play humans. That would be okay to deal with a human that comes out. Green-red might have humans, might have some like werewolves. Still no mountain. Cleave cast is not an addition, is it? It's like the hard cast is cleave. So it doesn't cost 5 to cast, it costs 3 to cast, right? That's a mistake I made in the past. I thought cleave was an addition to the normal casting cost. All right. Doesn't matter what I do. There's my red mana. Couple turns too late, but at least he doesn't have a board position at the moment. If I get a 5th turn mana drop, I have some good plays. I'm in a good position. I have my Gargantuan who can force them to sacrifice a creature if I sacrifice my Persistent Specimen. So he's a 5/4. Whenever you cast a non-creature spell, Lambholt Raconteur deals 1 damage to each opponent. Stay down. Yeah, I don't think that's a good card. I've passed on that before because I didn't think it was. I did not get my mana. I didn't get the extra mana. So I don't get to attack this turn either. And now they get to regain, potentially, they might even pass the turn. Because they don't mind their board position right now. They're gonna pass it, make it night. Okay. But now, I get to sacrifice my specimen, swing through, why am I not getting to what's going on here? Why am I not getting to select my exploit? Okay, it's after it hits. Now what? Jesus, that was nerve-wracking because I didn't know when I get to make the choice. I thought I'd done something wrong. So he has to sacrifice his creature. Now I'm in a very good position again. I only played one thing, so it's still nighttime for any werewolves that might be coming from their side. He's gonna get back some of the life that he lost. And there's not a lot I can do in terms of attacking unless I want to sacrifice my Blood Tithe Harvester. And I don't. So I'll just do this. That was a good drop for him to get. No attacks yet. But I get to start attacking with the Celebrants next turn unless he puts out a creature. And he probably will, considering it's a red-black deck. Brambleworm. Oh, he's got the big beef in the late game. Reach, trample, and I don't have any perfect removal coming out yet. I can give it -3/-3 at any time, which would bring it down to a 4/3 when I attack with my Celebrants. I could give either of those big guys. I think I'll do it with the Celebrants. Should I attack with everything? Or I mean, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 6, 6. What's the best play here? Yes. 2. I don't know if this is the best play, guys. My math sucks and that timer's going too quick, so I'm just going to be aggressive the way I designed the deck. I can take down one of them this turn. I have to sacrifice my Blood Tithe Harvester to do it. I don't think this is the right play. Why can't I do this right now? It's a sorcery! So I don't get to save the guy, but that's okay. I get to at least kill him. Yeah. Which one do I want to kill? He's a 7/6, he's a 6/6. I'll probably get rid of him. At least I'm making it day again. Alright. At least I can start getting through my, putting down my land for cards that I can actually play. I thought that I'd made it day, because I thought I played 2 things. Oh, I guess I just did that ability. That's interesting. Okay. I'm glad he's doing that. I wonder why. I would have kept 2 blockers. You're not in a position to race me, man. That's what I want you to do. I don't think that's a good play on his part. He thinks that the 6/6 is nasty, and it is, but that's not what you want to be doing right now. I'll get rid of a swamp. See what I can draw. Perfect removal would be real nice. I have at least one piece of it. I got an Innocent Traveler, a flyer. Considering I got rid of the Reacher, that's nice too. I'm gonna get rid of my next mountain as well. See what I can draw into. Okay, another mountain, which means I can also... Okay, an instant traveler. I'll attack with the Celebrants. I have a chump in my persistent specimen. I need to swing 3 times with the Celebrants, but he can exile his thing in the graveyard at any time to gain, 5 life, unfortunately. So that's slightly closer for him to erase. He has no humans on that side unless I can turn it day. Come on down, buddy. If I can turn it day, I don't think I have... Well, I could maybe turn it day. I have some... Oh, he's going to do it now. There we go. 13. I can chump block. Then I can go for 7. Whenever you cast a non-creature spell, it deals 1 damage to each opponent. It's going to come out as a 4/4. I really would like a spell that I can cast in the same turn. 2 spells to cast in 1 turn, like... Does the specimen count as a spell in 1 turn? Because then I just need to draw into something that costs... Not when you use the ability. I just need something that costs 1 mana, like my that undead thing or whatever it is, the thing that brings guys back. Oops, I didn't know that what I was doing. Can this be done at any time? Is that an instant ability? Huh, nice. Nice end of turn play, potentially. Damn. Alright, let's hope I get like a 1 mana spell coming. So if they get to decide to sacrifice a creature to prevent this from becoming a flyer right now, they decided not to. Damn, I really just needed something like 4, 7, 10 damage, 13 damage they can do next turn. They're red, so I should probably play a chump and maybe a belligerent guest so that I have something to punch through next turn. They can't block. I'll do the attacking now. Oh, he comes in tapped though. All right, well at least I'll be able to block the big guy with the belligerent guest. This is a close one. Does he have removal? I think he would have used it by now on the Celebrants if he had removal, so. There's a chump block. Punches through for 7. Ah, 1 extra because of the might. Good game. Shit. That was a good game. Could have gone either way. It was down to the line. If only I just drawn into a single mana, 1 mana costing card, which I have quite a few of, right? Like, what I was looking for was Gift of Fangs, which I have 1 of. Another Persistent Specimen was in the deck. 2 Undying Malice were in the deck. A Mind Leech Ghoul, a Parasitic Grasp, a Ragged Recluse. We had a Braid, which would have gotten rid of 1 of his creatures, plus made it daytime. A Bloodtithe Harvester, a Courier Bat would have been able to be played along with the Belligerent Guest. Desperate Farmer was in there. Alluring Suitor was in there. We just couldn't draw into anything under the cost of 4. So that's how it goes. Like, any one of those cards I would have been able to play with the Belligerent Guest and made it daytime, which made it, because it was down to one damage difference. Somebody in the chat says, the Shadow Chat said, Bloodtithe Harvester gives -2x number of blood tokens. so you could have killed one without attacking. Is that true? Have I read the card wrong for 3 draft runs in a row? I thought it was -1/-1 for every blood token. But you're telling me I could have just outright killed one of his guys? It's a -2/-2 for a blood token? Well, I wish somebody had spoken up while I was here, while I was in that situation, because I thought about it for a long time.
Information I could have used 15 minutes ago. Mulligan. I need early game. So this will probably be my last game, guys, because dinner is ready soon. I'm gonna keep this. I can mana fix. And do I get rid of a swamp or do I get rid of the gargantuan? I'll keep the gargantuan. I can get a mountain right away. Hopefully I'll get something to play early. I don't want to, oh, well there's a mountain, but anyways. It is ×2. Well, I guess there's not enough people in the chat to save me from such mistakes at this point. So I would have won that game. That's too bad. There we go. Undying Mouse, okay. Valyard, this is a free-to-play game, yes. And it's much better free-to-play than Hearthstone ever was. Especially if you like doing draft arena runs. It's way more value. Alright, it was slow to get started, but at least I'm going to have the mana to do what I need in a little bit as we go. They also got a slow start, thank goodness. That thing's only going to be threatening once he gets 4 or more creature cards in his graveyard. This is certainly not the way that this deck likes to play. Yeah, Valyard in the Shadow Chat. Drafts in this are about twice the price of arena runs in... Uh-oh, he might be milling himself to pump that card. About twice the price, but you get to earn... Wow, he ended up with... Yeah, he ended up with... He only has 2 creature cards in there. Why did he get to put... Oh, it was a 2/2 to start? Should probably get rid of the 4/4. So anyways, what I was saying to the Shadow Chatter was that unlike Hearthstone, you can actually earn draft runs in this by playing free. That sucks. I'm getting punished for my slow start now. I'll be able to chump block at least because of the Undying Malice for a turn. And then maybe... We'll see here what happens.
Twice the number of blood tokens you control, it says. There you go. That's the answer. That's why I didn't like, yeah. Twice the number of blood tokens. So, I wish... Oh man. Yeah, this is trouble. He's just got a solid all-around creature curve deck. He's probably running like 20 creatures or something, or 21 creatures. I don't think I can get out of this situation because of that. That sucks. He has a human over there, so at least I'll get a bigger vampire than I otherwise would have. I better keep my aggressive deck at bay for now, so that I can block some of these attacks, at least from the wolf that's coming. You don't like to be on your heels. Is it easy enough to pick up for someone who hasn't played a lot of different card games? It's a harder learning curve, in my opinion, than Hearthstone, but it's got a very friendly beginner's approach in terms of like what they give you to play with. And you can play bots for a long time, and they're not bad. They're fun to play against, I'd say. There's no real risks, and there's a lot of variety that you can play early on. They give you so many free decks to play with that you're not going to get bored grinding your way through the free-to-play. You'll learn the game, I think, very well in the lower echelons of the ladder. There's no risk to jump in, and like it's the tutorial doesn't tell you all the nuances of Magic though. You're gonna have to learn some stuff on your own or through other resources like other places online. He's letting both of those through. 6, 10 damage. I guess I'm taking it. I gotta keep some sort of board presence here. And I'll get rid of the 6/6 next turn by sacrificing Blood Tithe Harvester. I might be able to claw my way back in, considering they only have 2 cards in hand. And I'm about to get a 5/3 flying vampire because of the human on their side. And I can make them sacrifice somebody. But they'll probably sacrifice the human, which will make my vampire less powerful. In fact, giving them the opportunity to sacrifice might be a bad thing. God damn it. Well, there goes my ability to get rid of the 6/6. I'm gonna attack. And hope that they block with that human and that wolf. I don't know why they would. Yeah, they wouldn't. Of course they wouldn't. Hey, this is exactly what I was hoping to get. Ah, it's just 1 mana short because I have to pay to put him out there. Well, anyways, I'll sacrifice my... He'll just sacrifice this human. He gets through for 6, 7, 8. He can get through for 8. Oh, he's sacrificing that. Interesting. You're a little fucker, buddy. Like, you're seeing this on stream? Thanks, Hevoken.
Just try living with them though. Have to block. Can he make him first strike? Yes, he can. I have no choice. It's the game. All right. I like this deck. Has it lost 2 in a row though now? Man, drafting is hard because like this is a really good deck. Did I lose 2? 2 losses. Could this deck really go? Like, this deck is good. I don't feel like this deck should lose. It should at least go 4-3, in my opinion. I'm surprised to have lost those last 2 in a row. They were close-ish. I got really screwed that one. That one was a bad game. I just got, like, didn't draw into stuff. I had to mulligan once, and then I made the risk taking a shaky hand, knowing that if I didn't, I might run out of gas as an aggressive deck. And I didn't draw into mana for 4 turns. 3 turns. I think it was 3 turns. The one before it was a nice close game. That was a fun game. It came down to the wire. So that was, I accept that. That one was just bad luck. Not completely. They had a good deck, but, you know, it should have done a bit better than that. Because they had no early game plays, and if I had my early game plays, I think they would have been down to the wire. Like, I think I could have just crushed them before turn 6, potentially. Anyways, that's it for today, guys. I'll be back another time to play some more Magic with this deck. Until then, I'll see you guys later. See you guys later from me and Hugo. It's time for me to have supper. Bye-bye. 6-hour show. How about that? Magic will do that, I suppose. No show tomorrow, but there will be a show on the next day for Phantasy Star Online, sponsored by Sega. It will be just Becky and I, no David-san, as we will be grinding through and gaining some levels with our character to try to get better. And I should actually, and then Friday is the Game Awards, yes. Wednesday's tomorrow, then the next day's Thursday will be our, yeah. All right, guys, see you later.